Oh, and please post the link as well.
It says we're live here, so I'm going to say we are live. Welcome, viewers. And,
Working on the assumption that we are in fact live, I would like to welcome everybody listening to episode 8 of the Yesrallaw Odyssey. Or, depending on your opinion, the Yeehaw Odyssey.
We don't really do much Yeehaw though, do we?
No, we don't, but it's an old meme.
But it checks out.
Normally, I would suggest that one of the players gives us a recap of the previous handful of episodes, but today we're going to do slightly different. Today, I would like each of you to take part in giving a recap for the episode, adding in details here and there, depending on what you think is important. Let's pick it up from the moment where the party went back to the cottage to investigate the shattering glass sound.
Ah, yes, the shattering glass sound. So we thought about splitting up the party, but instead didn't. Or did we split the party? Did we leave?
We
left
have split.
Grace behind, I believe, yes.
Grace and Gunnar were behind, and us, together with Chase, Gopnik, whatever his name in the game is now, we went back to the cabin.
Yes.
Which is where we found some weird thing floating, or at least I did, some weird thing floating, looking at, it looked like a ghost, some kind of dark figure with candlelight. Yeah, candlelight for the eyes. Scared the shit out of us. It went away. Yeah.
Yes.
And then afterwards, we basically packed up all our stuff and went away from that place as quickly as possible, while being followed by it. And after some attempt by Chase to turn into a horse, he talked to some rabbit and paid the rabbit to go scouting. And immediately after the rabbit went away, he stole back what he paid it, plus extra. I think that's called usury.
No, usury is with debt. I just simply stole it from him.
What is this furry nonsense?
I stole from a rabbit.
This isn't furry nonsense. This is usury and anyway.
Not a Jew.
Either way, we then had to brutally murder the rabbit because it turned out it was evil.
And nearly killed everybody. Yes.
Wow.
And yeah.
You have God.
Yes. Once again, I nearly got killed by a rabbit.
I was gonna say I didn't want to out your trauma.
Don't. We're not going to go into my childhood trauma with rabbits. But yes, it was reinforced once again.
Just bear in mind, it was technically a hare. It doesn't count.
It was a hare.
Sure.
Let's see. After that, we
with
managed
tentacles for a face.
Yeah, definitely tentacles on the face. In any case, we managed to kill the hare, and the ghost sort of vanished, went away. And we made our way to a fishing village, and we made our way through bridges. Grace almost fell into the water. Luckily, she was caught by Bruce, and I helped her up. And then we made our way inside. Chase, meanwhile, turned into a bird because of the furry that he is. He went scouting ahead of us, and the only time that we came across him again was when we were in a tavern. The way that we came into the village separate from Chase was stumbling across the inn for Bruce, and Grace and I went into a chapel where we talked to the local prior priest. I don't know what they have in a chapel.
He
And
never
they-
gave his exact job role, but it
I
would
don't
be
think he
safe to
did.
assume he was merely a holy man.
Yes.
Okay.
He did seem to be losing his mind a bit, and but he did give us information on weapon weights. He didn't seem to have a very good
Exactly.
memory.
Exactly, and he let us also. We also donated some money for the chapel, and
Oh,
he let
God,
us
you-
transcribe.
Didn't you also
the
go and
text.
pick up some booze for him from the inn?
Yeah, they also
We
did
were.
pick up some
Let's give me some time. While we were doing that, Grace left to go to you guys. You guys were talking while being exceptionally drunk, especially Chase. Basically spilling all the beans. Talking about his love life, how he's in love with animals, the regular furry stuff.
Can confirm.
Fuck.
Then his childhood
Also-
traumas, his life
also
story,
downing,
and
yeah.
yes, it was painful.
and
And-
then also getting something special to drink called a mistake maker.
The mistake maker was interesting. I only regret we can't actually recreate that in large quantities because
Said mistake maker was also consumed by Grace once she got in and she asked for a bottle of wine for the holy man Grigory. And fun was had between the three. Well, not really. It was mostly just between Grace and Gruce, while Gopnik was sort of just got there before the
Thank
spell
you.
got over.
Thank
And
you.
they realized what happened, and Grace did give a mighty slap in the face of Bruce.
Yep.
After a funny comment. I believe that was most of it. We were planning on going back towards the chapel at this point.
Yeah, so I would say that I'd say that does about sum up most of everything that happened. Does anybody else have anything that they would like to add to that?
I mean,
or-
I can cover the details of the mistake maker, which I think is important because on
Yes.
taking a shot of mistake maker, everybody who had done, which was the three of us, Grace suddenly found herself somewhat infatuated with, let me get this right, Gruce. Chase found himself infatuated with Grace, and Gruce found himself infatuated with Chase. And he ended up with a slightly weird and uncomfortable sort of circle of things that were going off very briefly, and then all of a sudden...
Very uncomfortable.
And then all of a sudden everyone was sobered up and realised, why is your hand on my thigh, dude? Type of deal. And
It's
Bruce,
just funny. Yeah.
Bruce went over to the barman to see if he could buy some more of that stuff, because damn, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
Isn't
and
it
we
funny
found
that Trick was the only one that had the gay fling?
And before and in case anybody is wondering, everybody rolled dice in order to determine who they would be attracted to,
Mhm.
and each person rolled a different value.
Yes. We were told to roll 1d3, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mhm.
it's basically whoever's at the table.
It would have been. Yeah, everyone is infatuated with everyone. It was
Mhm.
funny.
It was. It's like the good old days, back in my 20s.
I have, as a result of the mistake maker, written up a slap attack for Grace.
Oh, excellent.
Hey, do that again. I was also slapped.
I would say, Kiki, when making an unarmed strike, unless otherwise stated, the attack deals 1 damage.
Oh, is it not 1d4 plus strength?
No, it's 1 plus any given modifiers.
You'll half kill someone with that.
Yeah.
So for you, every time you slap someone, you would deal precisely, no more, no less, 4 damage. Which, as a matter of fact, yes, there are certain people in the village that if you were to slap them with that sufficient force, you could probably one-hit KO them.
That's pretty fun.
Going for an Eddie Honda slap attack.
Oh my god! I should have finished the bunny off with a slap. That would have been amusing.
You could have. You actually could have. It was I believe it was left on 2 health by the time you took your final swing against
A
that.
guaranteed 4 damage. The only guarantee that you don't have is actually hitting.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
But yes, with all that said, we reconvene with the party, having concluded their drunken revelries and having made their way out of the mossy cobble tavern within the village of Flotsam and making their way over to the local chapel, a small house devoted to the goddess of Pridania, who watches over the outgoing and incoming various fishing vessels, the fishing village itself being, for all intents and purposes, entirely reliant on their ability to harvest from the local sea in order to sustain itself. But, all that said, the party arrived relatively early in the morning, meaning that during their drunken revelries they were technically day drinking the entire time. And I would say by the time everybody has gotten to the point of sobering up enough to actually want to go and get on with business, it would be somewhere in the realm of perhaps 2 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Before that, can I just make sure that the kobolds out there are not left for dead or something?
The kobolds that you have been travelling with have decided that they were going to stay on the other side of the marshes. They are considerably further away from the village, to the point where if you wanted to go and visit them, you would have to go through nearly a half day's travel through the marsh in order to reach them. That is, unless you were able to fly, in which case that would be cut down to 2 or 3 hours there and back.
No, because then I'd have to quick rest between them. Okay, if that's the case, then I just forget about them, and I continue on to the chapel.
Entirely forget about them. Deny their existence.
Not deny their existence. Just not say they'll be all right and continue on.
I mean, they're survival experts. They'll be fine, right? Right? They're not being pursued by any malevolent entities.
I'm not flying there.
They're not the ones that first touched the thing that is being sought after by a weapon weight.
No. We brought that into a village.
Oh shit! Right.
Which is the reason why we are spending the night in a holy, sanctified place, a chapel.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Anyway, okay. So everyone is going to make it back to the chapel. Yes.
Yep. Dibs on the altar.
Yes, you.
No.
You haven't outright determined this for good, but you have a strong suspicion that all the members of your party will be welcome to stay there, given the amount of gold sneakily dropped into the toll box.
It's been a long time since I've saw.
Fortune.
Yes.
Depending on our roll, I might actually add some more.
I put in 11.
Theo has already donated to the local chapel what would likely be the equivalent of at least 6 months, if not an entire year's worth of donations.
Basically bought the chapel.
Oh my god, why didn't we just do that?
I mean, chapels and whatnot are good holy places. All the men in there are often willing to help the common or some kid down on his luck. So CD is he feels for them. They're one of the few places he's not willing to outright steal.
A bizarre and out of character showing of mercy and morality from the druid.
A lot of church people often helped him when he was Orlifberg, running away from trouble. That's because, by nature, a lot of churches, despite all the media says, they are filled with good people who want to help the common folk. Thank you, Clock.
Timing. Every time. It's perfect.
Yes.
Yes, we are all aware and have regaled of many tales of kindly priests tending to their choir boys.
Shut up.
Diligently and tenderly.
I hate you. I hate you. This is a noble message. I am not being nice here. Why did you twist it to that?
Now, Trig. This is a fantasy setting. There is no need to bring in earthly degeneracies like homosexuality into this.
Quite.
Anyway, we go on, and so we're walking.
The village isn't particularly large. You would suspect that you could walk from one end to the other in 15 or so minutes. In fact, you would even go so far as to estimate the overall population of the village to be well under 200, maybe even under just 100 separate individuals. This is a very small and isolated place. But that being said, so far you have spotted that there is, at the very least, a pub, and there is a chapel. If there is anything else you want to do with the day, feel free to inquire. Otherwise, we will just simply skip through to the evening when you will reconvene at the chapel.
Oh, no, we're not going outright to the chapel? If that's the case, can I go seal clubbing?
No.
You can, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Do you know of any seals?
I mean, it's the marsh. There must be some seals around.
Seals in a marsh?
No,
You
seals.
really haven't been out
next to a beach. Sorry, there must be some around.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check, Chase.
All right. I'm not gonna fucking club some seals. Calm the fuck down. But if we're going to spend some time, I will hunt. Yes. Never mind. I can't hunt.
With a nature check of 10, you would be... You're not entirely sure what kinds of hunting-worthy creatures would be located in such an interesting biome, such as a beach straddled by a marshland. But you would guess, at the very least, you could probably go out and get some fish if you were feeling particularly murderous.
Nah, never mind. It's their job. I'm not gonna get anything from the fish. If I want
that makes sense. I must admit, it does make a lot of sense for CD to see the opportunity of having killed some fish, but those just aren't fluffy and cute enough for his murderous ways.
I'm not murdering stuff because I like murdering stuff. It's an easy way to get some money. As a matter of fact, I want to sell my fox pet.
Is that right?
Yes.
Well then, in that case, I will allow you to make a check of your choice to try and identify someone or somewhere that may be willing to go through such a purchase. But whilst you roll that, is there anything else anybody else would like to do during this time?
Let's see. We basically arrived all in the early morning, and now it's currently just daytime, right?
That's right. There has been a stretch of time dedicated to drinking, as well as some time dedicated to copying down the passage from the exorcism manual that you were able to find in the chapel. Aside from that, though, there really hasn't been much else time spent here. So,
all right.
As I said earlier, it's the early afternoon.
So, how's the weather like? Seeing that we're in a port town and near a beach.
Currently, it's difficult to discern how the weather is aside from just being chilly and windy. There is a mist that has rolled in from the sea, and Although it has since been burned away by the mid-afternoon sun, there is still a distinct biting chill coming in from the sea, with the lingering moisture of the morning mist apparently having coated everything sufficiently that you can't help but notice that it doesn't really matter what surface you spot, whether it be on a wall, roof, or just about anywhere else. There is the very distinct feeling of that ever so fine film of seaside slime on everything.
That's disappointing. I was thinking of maybe going onto the beach for a bit.
You certainly could, though I would recommend a thick coat.
I'll just check. Is there anything of notice in the town other than the Jap and the inn?
I would say make a check and see what you can find. Your choice of skill and the resulting roll will determine what you're able to find out.
Okay.
CD has been apparently not terribly successful, it seems.
Dang it. I'm gonna have to keep the pet for longer. Oh, no.
Oh no, you can't sell your war spoils. Oh no, how terrible. In any case, here is a investigation check.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Goddamn.
With an investigation check of a 22, with a small amount of inquiring as to information from a various couple local passerbys, with several pleases and thank yous, you're able to wring the information out of them that it turns out that there is actually a small apothecary further inland and towards the outskirts of the village, in addition to there being a kind of semi-general store, semi-handyman kind of scenario. There's a shop that you can go to, whether it be to request some work to be done on your roof, or perhaps to buy a bit of wax to do some wood preservation. Or, generally speaking, it's a simultaneous general store and handyman's abode.
Okay, I'll go by the apothecary. It was.
Mm-hmm. The apothecary being a small hut on the outside of the village, who the man inside specializes in wandering around the local marshlands and seeing what interesting and intensely powerful herbs he can gather up for the purposes of making balms, salves, and any other potentially medicinal propertied substance.
Okay. I'm just gonna knock on the door and walk in and bid him a good day.
Right. As you approach the shack, you would see that it's not terribly large. If you had to guess, it's maybe 4 meters in each direction.
Ooh, that's pretty small.
Roughly round with a vaguely oval shape in its floor plan. But yes, as you make your way in and you knock on the door, the action of knocking being sufficient force to actually cause it to swing open slightly.
No.
As you step inside, you are immediately hit by the aroma of a variety of different scents, some of which are able to be picked out with a degree of familiarity. You're able to smell mint and other menthol-related plants and herbs, but what is far more overpowering is the stench of what is clearly aged fish. In either case, you suspect that this is certainly the right place. A relatively young man is apparently inside, as he is apparently distracted with marking through a variety of different bits and pieces on a nearby shelf. As you step in, he looks towards you and says, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
A good day to you, sir. You see, I have been having trouble sleeping the recent few days, and or nights, should I say, rather. Do you
Right,
have
I see.
anything? Do you have anything that could help me with that, maybe?
I can see what I could find. I'm sorry, the old man's out today. He's gone on one of his usual tours of the surrounding country. I don't recognize you. Are you new to town?
Yes. Me and my friends just arrived this early the night. We were on our way from Verdenfeld, and we came across this little village.
Right, I see. Okay. Well, my name's Rayleigh. I'd say take a seat, but yeah, here. And you see as he goes around to a small stool and just kind of semi pushes it, semi tosses it towards you, and it lands on its side.
I give him a
But
nod and take a seat.
he spends the next minute or two just trying to bring up various subjects of small talk, as you see as he's apparently with a degree of unfamiliarity making his way across the various shelves and the like. You can see as he's clinking between various glass vials, and yeah, at some point pipes up and says, "So, when you say you're having trouble sleeping, what's the symptoms?"
The symptoms. Well, I just can't keep, just unable to close my eyes. What is it? Yeah, I'm not very good at this, you know. I've been sleeping pretty badly.
Would it be?
Restlessness.
Would, do you get the feeling that when when you're about to drift off, something pops into your head and suddenly you're wide awake again, or is it more that you just can't get there in the first place?
It's a bit of both, I would say.
Oh, a bit of both. Okay. Here, this one may work out for you in that case. You see, as he bends down and pulls out a relatively decent-sized bottle. You suspect that this may have once been a bottle for some kind of strong liquor, which has since been emptied and refilled with a concoction of sorts. You can see from how the light shines on the glass that whatever is contained within is thicker than water, maybe the consistency of somewhere between a thick milk and maybe blood. But in either case, he walks over, holding this bottle in two hands, and says, "All right, this is a poultice of sorts that's been made by my granddad. Well, it's not really something that you drink, but you can if you want to. It's more of a rub. Rub it between your hands, rub it over your chest, the back, before going to bed. You'll stink a bit, but it's good for kind of have. How do I put this? Have you ever been sitting next to someone and they've smelled so bad that it's made you feel faint?
Yes, sadly. Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but not quite as bad somehow. There's some weird stuff going for it. This would be. Let me think. I reckon the old man said, "Hang on a moment," and he walks off, and you see as he pulls out a large tome of sorts and begins leafing through it. And after a moment, looks up at you again and says, "About 2.5 gold. 2 gold, 3 silver. Somewhere in that realm.
Mm-hmm.
Sound good to you?"
Do you, by any chance, have something a bit more drinkable?
Drinkable.
We're on the road quite a lot, so I don't know if I have. We don't have too much time, I'm afraid, to do a lot of rubbing.
Right. Okay, well, I can offer you something. It's similar, but it comes in a powder, and you drink it, and it knocks you right out. But it's expensive. It comes from the liver of something that my granddad caught a couple of years ago, and he's been metering it out ever since. It's awful stuff.
Oh dear. How much?
I could give you. You see, he scratches his head and then says, "Let me just check how much we have."
All right.
See, as he walks over to another shelf, and you see as he pulls out this small leather sack and opens it up to look inside before wincing away as if he just caught the scent of something awful, before tightening that back up again and then reaching for a different sack, very similar in shape and size, except he just simply palms this one without actually opening it and says, "Looks like we've got about I would say maybe a month's worth here. I can give you half of this for 6 gold. How about that?"
I look at him, closing my eyes a bit. What if you said the other one was 2.5?
Yeah. The other one was 2.5. It's more of a rubbing salve. It's you can't. Well, like I said, you can drink it, but it doesn't taste good. This one doesn't taste good either, but you don't have to deal with that for long.
Okay. What if I'll take both, and I'll give you 8 gold.
Sure, okay. Let me just get this meted out for you. Do you have a container, or should I throw something in for you?
If you've got a container, please. I'm afraid I don't have any on me.
Right, okay. I'll be just a minute. See as he brings the sack that he was holding over to a small workbench, and you see as he begins to empty out the contents onto a small scale with a set of weights on the side, and you can see he's doing quite a diligent job at making sure that he's giving you a properly measured amount before tipping the contents into a small leather pouch and putting that to one side alongside the bottle. He walks over to you and says, "Okay, I've put the powder in a small pouch. I wouldn't... about a teaspoon mixed into about a pint of water. The cleaner the better. That would be the good way to go. 8 gold, please." And he holds out a hand.
Yeah, I'm just giving him the gold. I take out a small pouch, grab 8 gold from there, hand it to him. And
all right, thank you. Right, and he grabs the bottle and pouch and just pops them in the now open hand.
I take it, and I put it away in my bag. I give him a hand and tell him thank you very much. I may have forgotten your name. What was it?
Oh,
Or did
my name's Lindsel.
Thank you very much, Linsel. My name is Gregory.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Gregory, you're not related to the old man, are you? Down at the chapel.
Oh yeah, his name is also Gregory. No, we're not related. Not that I know,
okay.
at least.
Fair enough. Have a nice day. And
Thank you very much. You as well.
He goes back over to what you can only assume to be doing some kind of cataloguing process. And as you leave the house, he pops back out again and says, "Oh, and if you do happen to pop by the chapel, could you tell Gregory that his medicine's ready to be picked up?"
Oh, I can actually, if you give it to me, I was planning to go to the chapel. I can give it to him.
Sorry. Strangers, best not be talking about people's conditions.
Shrug. Understandable. I'll tell him. Don't worry.
Thanks for that. He closes the door behind him and free to go on your way.
Yeah, that's all about it that I was planning on doing. Maybe I'll take a look at the water, but nothing else than that.
I would like to do something as well. I've sent you a quick message because I think I might need some strong alcohol for this, but other than that, I think I have the rest of the kit, if I am able to.
I would say what you currently have wouldn't be strong enough for the purposes of what you're wanting to do, but you suspect that using your herbalism kit, you would be able to do a kind of rudimentary attempt. It would be much better if you were to first source some alcohol of a stronger nature.
That's what I thought. Could I pop across to the bar and see if they have any?
Sure. You make your way back over to the mossy cobble, and the large black-bearded man is standing there as he was the previous time you came in, and gives you a hearty grin and says, "Back for more so soon?"
Back for something a little more, a little more interesting. I have a proposition for you. I'd like to buy some. What do you have? Do you have any actually strong liquor? I mean, actually sort of strong. The sort of thing that the orcs might drink.
Something that the orcs might drink.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Something
Jesus,
that will put hairs on your chest and then set fire to them. Is what I'm thinking.
Jesus' lower jaw juts out in thought for a moment. Would something that could be lit on fire do it? Do you think?
Perfect. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Definitely. That's what I was thinking of. What you got?
All right. Let me get you some. Let me get you something. And he walks out and into the back area where you remember him preparing breakfast and the like earlier, but this time just simply walks out carrying what can best be described as a properly wrapped up and bundled jam jar. And you can see from the contents that it appears to be in some way an ever so slight brown tinge, but otherwise almost perfectly clear. And he just simply puts it on the side and says, "Well, usually we'd use this stuff either for knocking someone out real quick or alternatively getting a fire going. But,
okay.
I think that might do what you're looking for."
Perfect. How much for the bottle?
Ooh. Gold piece?
Gold piece it is, sir. There you go. Can I take a quick whiff of it first? Let's see, see what it's like. Give it a bit of a taste first.
That's yours now. Go ahead.
Lovely. I'll give it a quick snifter, so to speak, and then I'll.
As you lift off the lid and take a whiff, you get the immediate and strong, potent smell of just raw ethanol.
Perfect.
You get the impression that this is probably some kind of attempt at a moonshine or some sort. It isn't particularly well filtered, as evidenced from the bit of discolouring, but well, you're planning to add your own stuff to it anyway. So.
That's quite right. Yes, I was. Okay. Smashing. I'm going to go off and with the power of my herbalism kit and do some fun stuff with that.
All right. I would say give me a roll from your herbalism kit to determine the success of what you're doing. And I would say that given the fact that you all have almost certainly done this kind of experimentation before, that you would have advantage.
Okay, how do I do that? Do I just click on Herbalism Kit?
Yes, you should have Herbalism Kit as a proficiency in the bottom left of your character sheet. Just simply clicking on that should do the trick, although...
No, I haven't actually added that, but I should have it, you're right. Bottom left, did you say? Oh yeah, there it is. I do have it. I do have it. It's there. I'm just being an idiot. Don't worry about it. Ignore me. I'm going to...
You're going to click the button.
I'm going to click the button.
Some nice language proficiency
You're going to click the button!
Alright, I would say with a 16 roll on your Herbalism Kit...
Did I not have advantage?
Oh, yes, I did mention that, didn't I?
You did.
With an 18 on your Herbalism Kit, you are able to not only successfully achieve the effects of what you typed out to me earlier, but are able to do so with greater potency than what you were expecting.
Okay.
You were able to properly refine the substances down into something that ended up almost having a degree of viscosity to it.
Good lord. Good lord. Okay, and how much of this would there be? 2 shots, 3 shots, 4 shots?
Well, let's go by the logic of doses here.
Okay.
You would guess that if someone was to ingest all of what you have made, it would probably have some rather severe results.
Right.
But you could achieve the desired effect just by simply giving them about a quarter of what you've made here.
So we'll say 4 doses of.
4 doses.
Okay.
And I might point out to everybody else listening that yes, Trig and I have been using intentionally vague language.
Wait, what?
They're letting us know that they're gay.
Yep.
That's pretty gay.
But all that being said, that is Kiki and that is Trig and Theo who have sorted out their daily doings. Is there anything that the other two within the party may wish to achieve? I know that Chase has already attempted to roll for scouring the local environment of any kind of fauna, but didn't roll particularly well.
I guess only studying and seeing whether or not I can find any additional charms or rituals that might be effective against these weapon wights while I'm in the church.
Okay. I would say roll me either a religion check or an investigation check. You would have results depending on the skill.
Well, I have an extra 2 points in religion, so
Excellent.
with a 1 instead of a -1.
Good to hear. So, I would say with a 15 on your final result, you're able to go through the same tome in which Old Man Gregory was able to go through and give you some of the information regarding the creature, and you eventually find yourself getting to some of the more ritualistic sides of things. You're able to find a piece of information which instructs you on how to properly create an appropriately sanctified area, and with the appropriate application of various divine forces, you can generate a small, albeit intense region of holy energies that are able to increase the efficacy of any attempted exorcisms and the like.
Ooh. I'm going to make a note of that.
Okay. Well, if you're making a note, go ahead and note it down as a quick but effective short-term exorcism circle.
Righto. And that's about all I want to do today. Other than hoping that this isolated village doesn't have anything bad happen to it.
It would be terribly tragic and unfortunate if the entire thing was to burn down in the night. But, that being said, last check before we time skip through to the evening. Is there anything else that anybody would like to get sorted?
Oh, yeah. Before I forget, I'm just gonna tell to Gregory that his medicine is ready at got his name already. At the apothecary.
Linzel's place.
Linzel's place.
Okay, so I don't find anyone to sell the pill to. Can I at least find somewhere to give it, at least for half price?
Well, tell me precisely how you're going through the process of attempting to find someone to buy this off you.
Well, first of all, I pass through basically collect. Sorry about that. Anyone that sells pelts or any coverings outside, merchants and whatnot. And if there isn't any, then I simply ask around, look around to see whether or not someplace is, for general goods is selling.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check in that case.
Investigation. At 12.
I would say after bothering a few people throughout the village, you're eventually able to get someone to point you in the direction of the general store / handyman's abode that I mentioned to Theo earlier. And you get the impression that whilst this may not be the best place to get the best price, they'll probably take it off you for some amount of money.
That's exactly my plan.
All right. So, is there something that you'd like to go through the details of, or would you like to just say, I sell it, and then we move on?
No, let's not boggle down. I just try to sell it for around at least half the price, maybe 60%.
All right. I would say you show it off to the folks on the inside, and they make you an offer of 3 gold and 2 silver pieces.
All right, I take it.
Oh, the man on the inside is perfectly willing to go through that deal, and you are now up some money and down a fox pelt.
Wait, he's not willing to barter? I'm joking.
Wait. Did you just want to buy this from me? No. You first have to haggle for it. Come on.
Yes.
You're the one who said you didn't want to go through the roleplay.
Yeah, hence why I was just joking. Don't worry. I just said it, and I'm done with the business.
Brilliant. So, with that said, we move on to a bit of a time skip where various people have gone through the village, having found various ways to spend the day. I imagine Bruce went to the bar to make friends with the owner. Grace probably spent considerable time in the chapel, helping out with cleaning things and the like, being just a generally nice person. I imagine Grigori would have found a spot somewhere out in the marshes and probably did a few doodles here and there of various creatures or scenery that he happened to spot in the time. And
interesting things, those seals. Good thing that the druid didn't find them.
I imagine I imagine CD likely spent the time wandering around the village and looking for various interesting creatures to catalogue for the purposes of future transformations.
Yes.
Well, with all of that said, the day turns to evening and is on the verge of turning to night. And the party all reconvenes at the Flotsam Chapel. The old man is simply sat down at one of the pews and is apparently taking a bit of an early snooze. Apparently quite confident in the relative safety of these new but rather polite strangers that he's welcomed into the house of God.
I put in the 3 gold pieces that I just gotten for the fox belt into there.
Alright, the 3 gold and 2 silver, or just the 3 gold?
Just the 3 gold. The 2 silver are with me.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Stingy.
Yes.
What did you say?
That's stingy.
I thought you said gingy. Okay.
I am, however, now aware that you answer to Gingy.
She got you there.
I answered to gingy. What is there to say? So yes, as you all go through the process of all gathering up on the inside of the chapel, is there anything that anybody would do, or are you just going to chat and sleep?
Chat and sleep sounds
Wait.
good.
Was there anyone else seeing me while I put in the money, or what?
I would say, unless you were specifically concealing this action from the rest of the party, then everybody else would be aware of it.
Oh no, I was just checking whether or not there was someone else in there. But yeah, I don't care enough to conceal it, so I just take out 3 gold pieces and put it on as if it was a no big deal.
Well then, everybody else would be aware of the fact that you did this. With that said, last calls. If there's anything that anybody wants to do before they all settle down for the night.
No, I think that's about it.
Are we doing
Well,
a
all
watch
right.
for the evening? I think we should probably have a watch. Someone sort of, I don't know, sat in the bell tower with a rifle or something, keeping an eye out. I mean, not a
We're in
rifle.
the house of God. What could happen?
Okay.
1, we're in the house of God, and 2, what's a rifle?
Ooh, we might actually. Do the rifles exist in this world yet? No.
Not as far as you're aware.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No, we should probably have someone having a look out, shouldn't we? Should we? I'm sure we'll be fine.
Well, anybody stepping up?
If he's bringing it up, CD's willing to take first watch, though not anything else.
Nothing will go wrong. We're in a house of God. The place is
Okay.
sanctified.
Fine.
With
I'm
her
gonna.
saying that, okay, we're getting jinxed. I'm first watch.
Fine. I'm gonna go and sleep on the altar. It's been ages since I've done that. It's always fun.
Please don't do that.
Please, you hear that as well from
Do
Gopnik.
they have any statues of anyone in the chapel?
The closest thing they have to a statue is a small, approximately 1 foot tall image of what you presume to be a relatively old and now slightly damaged version of the goddess Pridania. You see
Ginger.
as yes.
This was the goddess that we saw the statue of to dwarves, right?
Yeah.
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
The statue that you sold to the dwarves was one of this entity in some action-like dancing parade, but the small statuette that you see before you here is of a very different scenario. You see, as she is apparently sat upon what you can only imagine to be some rocks, with a large trident spear and a shield, apparently gazing out upon what you can only presume to be a non-existent ocean.
Nice. Trident and shield, sun. So Britannia then, like it.
Well,
no!
you are
Trig has
more than
discovered
welcome.
the inspiration for this goddess.
I was about to say that sounds quite a lot like. There we go.
Cool.
You
Yeah,
are more than welcome to rest on the altar. I'm sure this goddess accepts sacrifices willingly.
excellent.
In either case, as you see as you are all getting ready to settle down for the night, the old man Gregory does actually provide all of you with bedrolls that you use to make your stay on the otherwise relatively cold and hard stone floor considerably more pleasant. Anybody wishing to take that offer would be welcome to do so.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yes, absolutely.
CD actually doesn't take them. He's more used to winning. He's more used to sleeping on the cold, hard floor.
On flagstones. Stone floor of a church. I mean, it's not like the soft earth and moss of outside.
How about the sewers of a city?
Fine. Sleep on the stone.
It's just used to it. He's not used to the comfort you have, alright?
He'll probably turn into a stray cat or something first. All scraggly and rabid.
That's actually a nice idea. Is there any house in here that has problem with mice and whatnot?
Christ.
I think the chapel has a problem with rats.
All right.
Yeah, there's a new one in recently.
All right, screw you all. I was looking for an honest profession, and that's how it turns. All right.
I'm sorry.
You know what? Maybe we should have.
Sure.
Maybe we should have a watch. Maybe we should set up a watch to make sure CD doesn't do anything stupid while we're sleeping.
You just see me donate money. I'm a nice guy sometimes.
I'm sorry. Where did that hair from last night come from?
I make one fuck. You don't even know about that.
Exactly. I'm asking. Where did that hair come from last night?
Oh, it must have found something and corrupted it.
Yes.
What the hair?
Well, as the
1 second.
as the old man walks around each of you, handing you bedrolls to sleep for the night, he when he gets to you, CD, he approaches you and says, "Well, yeah, you say that you want to find someone to do what exactly?"
Clean out houses from rats and other, rodents.
Ratting.
I'm very good at it.
We don't have much need for that here. They don't find much food in this place, but if you ask around the others tomorrow, once it turns morning, I'm sure you could find someone who might be able to hire you one for that.
Can I do an insight check to see whether or not the old man is a good guy? It's silly, but it's habit.
Go ahead.
He's not hiding anything. I'm rolling bad tonight. Really bad.
Yes, you are. Well, in any case, as you try to get a read on him, you get the impression that he seems to be relatively peaceful at the very least, though any further details are not forthcoming.
With that, with staying a bit silent for like a second too long, CD just looks up to him and says, "Thank you very much. I'll keep that in mind." And just squats in a corner and keeps watch for the first.
Yeah, well, I'm going to head to bed myself. That creature that's following you shouldn't be able to get in here. This is a place of sanctification. It shouldn't be able to pass over the threshold, not unless it's very, very strong. Yes.
It is better to be safe than sorry.
Very true. Very true. If anything happens, don't be afraid to wake me. I'd be happy to help in any way I can.
Thank you, old man.
But
I'll keep that in mind.
he nods to each of you, and as he does so, says, "Good night."
Good night,
Good
Father.
night.
Oh, I did tell him earlier about the medicine, right?
You did, yes.
Okay.
And he told you that he would have to go and retrieve it tomorrow.
Okay, just making sure.
I somehow feel uncomfortable at everyone here saying good night, Father, to Ginge.
I said good night. I just said good night. So I'm not part of that.
Well, in either case, as the old man goes to bed in a small room that is huddled off to the side, no Roger, you see as he seemingly snuffs out some kind of candle that had been providing some light inside the area. But you are all left in the now relatively dark and somewhat cold, and yet somehow, if you concentrate and you open your mind, you can somehow sense that this is a place of goodwill, a place of, I wouldn't say merriness, but it's a place of safety, and each of you are able to feel as though you're safer here than you would be in most other places.
CD slowly goes to sleep, just squatting nearby a pillar.
Groose is going to notice that CD seems to be having difficulty sleeping, and ask him if he needs something to help him sleep.
No, thank you. I already told you enough.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you sleep squatting.
Squatting is a very good stance to launch into combat after resting. It also helps you stay off the cold hard floor. He says, though matter-of-factly, as if he actually believes anything he's saying right now.
It's speak Costa Rica, but it came out really weak. Try that. I'll make another one if it's bad. Oh, sorry.
Is my mic big?
No, it's all right. Grace's mic seems to be leaking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, as I was saying, yes, squatting is a very good combat stance in which I'm ready for almost anything. CD says that matter-of-factly, as if it's actually true for some reason.
All right. So,
Heels up or heels down?
Heels down.
Ooh, well done.
what the fuck? Dowsy, what the hell is that? Managing
you.
sleep deprivation with sleep squatting for short naps.
Thank you.
How terrifying. Chase was actually real about something. Actually correct about something, I should say.
I'm sometimes correct, alright? Calm down. It's not the end of the world. The world.
So, as most of the party go to drift off to sleep, are you having a watch, or are you all going to sleep?
No, I think we'll all go to sleep if the priest's happy that it won't kill us. I'm sure he knows best.
All right then. So, as each of you drift off to sleep, you all find an appropriate spot. I imagine Bruce manages to find a way to get his bedroll to remain properly positioned on top of the altar, as is apparently Trig's desire.
Absolutely.
The priest doesn't mention anything about specifically staying off the pews, so anybody wishing to sleep there have the option to do so. But for the most part, you all manage to get to sleep relatively easily, and the as of yet unmentioned and absent Gunnar and his robot also are somewhere within the building, just kind of standing there, creepily, with no soul to guide them.
I mean, it's a dwarf. I didn't expect it to have a soul.
Good morning.
I'm going to say each of you roll me perception checks.
Come on, baby. Yes!
Oh no, it might actually be a valid tactic to squat sleep.
A perception
So,
check, you say? Hold on.
Yes, perception checks from everyone, so that's including Grace and Goose.
Yeah, I'm just finding it. There it is. Definitely weren't doing other things.
I'm oblivious as usual.
So, with apparently Bruce having been completely flat out plastered from some kind of, I imagine probably the consumption of the leftover results of his experimentations earlier in the day. I would say only CD is able to react to the following. Grace, you come awful close to waking up, but eventually drift back off into a deep slumber once again. CD, you are suddenly awoken by a feeling of unease. This isn't something that would normally be enough to wake you, but the overall feeling of calmness, the overall feeling of safety that you have grown at least partially accustomed to, having fallen asleep within this house of God, is suddenly not only snapped short, but also pierced through with the uncanny feeling that something is watching you.
CD just looks around, still squatting, looking around, then standing up. He goes first to Grigori, the half elf, not the old man, and just lightly touches him, saying, "Hey, wake up."
What? Oh, what's wrong?
I feel something.
Make an insight check, Grigora. Apparently he feels something.
I feel
You know-
watched, like how the first time it attacked us.
I wanted to say there's an outhouse out in the back probably, but okay.
All right, you say that and say
No. No. I'll keep that to myself because you interrupted me before I could say it and
Sorry.
said something a bit more coherent. I'll grab my stuff and I'll go. I nudge to Grace and Bruce. I'll go tap the monk. You go get the paladin.
No, I'll wake them up. You get to the old man, see if he's fine. All right. And
Okay.
he just tells Tatooine to go wake up Bruce while he goes waking up Grace.
I'll do as he says.
All right. Theo, go ahead and describe how Grigori would wake up the old man.
First, I would check if he's still there sleeping.
As you walk into the room, you see an actually relatively well maintained room. It's apparently has some wooden flooring, and there's a small shelf on the side which contains some somewhat familiar looking glass bottles and stuff like, both from the local tavern and also from the local apothecary that you visited yesterday. And as you step in, you see that there is a relatively short bed, although it does have some width to it, almost being square. And on the side of said bed, you see as the old man is sleeping soundly and softly.
I just put a hand on his try nudging his shoulder a bit, softly saying, Father, please wake up. We may have an issue.
It takes a moment of shaking him a little, but after a second or two, you see as he rouses from his slumber and looks at you bleary-eyed and says, "Oh, who's this?"
It's Gregory. One of the travelers that you allowed to stay and sleep there.
Oh yes, I remember. I told you to wake me if there was anything wrong. What's the issue?
I don't know exactly, but one of my friends has a feeling that something is off. Could you please come with us so that we may be a bit better prepared?
Certainly. Let me just. You see, as he tries to flutter his eyes a little bit. Apparently, he's you get the impression that he's having some sight problems at the moment. But as he rubs his eyes, he finds a couple of slippers and grabs a small stick to help him walk. You get the impression that the old man is awful stiff in the morning. Don't take that out of context. But moving on. Bruce and Grace, the pair of you are woken up by CD and his pet rat. Bruce, you find that suddenly you are awoken by the unmistakable feeling of something fat and hairy crawling across your body. And Grace, you are awoken by something even more disgusting.
Mom? Mom, get off. I don't want to go to school.
Also, the very fact that Tatooine actually does care about his hygiene a lot more than CD makes your statement more accurate than perhaps you even intended.
Well, I will say this. Likely, if simply jumping on top of you a handful of times isn't sufficient to wake you up, Bruce, you would certainly find that your breathing would be cut rapidly short as the rat simply sits down on top of your face.
Exactly, I wanted to say that.
Lovely.
Hmm,
Right.
I'm
Okay.
sure
I will.
that-
I will. I
you've
will
got used to. Look,
throw said small fluffy thing off me and go. Good God. Okay, I'll give you some food in a minute.
I am.
Hear a squeak, and then a small thump on the wall.
Yeet.
Yeah, quite heated my rat.
I'm desperately hoping that Grace doesn't get the same treatment.
No, you're getting just simple shoves on your shoulder, saying "wake up." Though CD does notice that flying around and just glares at Bruce.
Look, I wake up heavy. All right. I'm a heavy sleeper. It's like, what do you want from me?
The thing is back, I think.
The thing is back.
Yes,
It shouldn't be able to get in.
it shouldn't be. Yet I'm feeling that eerie feeling of being watched.
Well, it watches you. That's what it does. Go back to sleep.
No, it's pierced this place. When we were here, don't you remember? We were comfortable, and then suddenly, this. Something is off.
I'm going to burn a charge of my divine sense.
Good idea.
all right. As the sensation of the divine flows through your senses, you're able to determine that this is indeed a sanctified location, that should evil linger, it would certainly have a hard time of doing so, but you also can't help but feel that now that you have expanded your senses, that you yourself are also able to detect something not quite right. You can't quite put your finger on it for the first couple of seconds, at which point you suddenly realise, oh, hang on, and you get the distinct sensation that there's something on the roof, Grace.
Anyone fancy checking the roof?
I'll go up. Make sure the Tui is fine. He just turns into a hawk instantly and just flies up out into the roof.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around for any stairs towards the roof, maybe a bell tower or something like that. Probably a good idea to cover it, and if he's flying, we might need someone on the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the door for now and listen for any loud noises coming from the roof.
Okay, well, whilst this is a thing, I'm just going to go ahead and move you all over to this this map right here. Give me just a moment, I'll make some last minute adjustments. Alright. Go ahead and adjust your locations to where you would all want to be during this sudden awakening.
Good lords, there's a church.
There is a church.
That is indeed a basically square bed.
Oh my word, it's got a piano. Why didn't you tell us it had a piano?
That's an
Because
organ.
there isn't really a piano or an organ. That's just something that I couldn't. I found an almost perfect layout just with the addition of a church, with the of a piano.
Just with the addition of a church.
Oh, by the way, just so that everybody is aware, this is the image I found for Gregory, the old man. Just
Oy vey.
put that for you.
I'm not gonna play the Jewish music.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Da, da, da.
And now we've got something on the roof. I mean, I don't know. Why does if I was a rich man da 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 da.
Look, Gregory's a nice old man. Don't go taking the piss out of him. He's just bleary-eyed and confused, is all.
Look, we have to, because we can see him now.
Alright.
Now,
Sorry, cat is outside. Another cat is outside. Apparently unpopular. And I'm not letting that one in.
How many cats are you collecting?
Many.
You can't have mine.
I hope you're not planning on making a soup.
I don't eat cats
Not
in
yet.
real life.
Not yet.
I said in real life I don't eat cats. So it's
Not
alright.
yet.
What do you mean not yet? We're not on the verge of social collapse like the Americas and whatnot. We're
Not
getting
yet.
politics.
It's usually
There are
only one
plenty of
nuke
good
strike
Jews.
away.
There are plenty of good Jews nearby. Don't worry.
In your country or the country next to you?
Who says we can't hunt out there?
whilst this keeps getting more and more ridiculous, what is the rest of the party doing? Chase has gone to check on the roof after having transformed into a hawk.
I'm not seeing any stairs up for a bell tower or anything like that.
No, unfortunately there isn't. The only access to the roof is via a currently absent ladder.
Absent
Alright.
ladder. Well, in that case, the only other way route in is through the door. So I suggest we actually sort of, cover each other's backs, basically.
Yeah. I'll stay near the priest.
Yeah.
Is this the one door and the rest are windows?
Yes, that's correct.
Well,
The-
this looks like a door, and this here as well, and this one.
No, those are windows.
Oh, but this one is.
That last one is a door, yes.
Okay.
But the only two entrances and exits to this location are here and here.
All right.
In order to get into these side rooms, by the way, I've just drawn a line through the two doors.
Gotcha.
Anyway, so
Presumably
there
one-
aren't any- Speak.
Yes, you're saying,
Presumably,
Chase.
Am I on the? Is there Jesus? Is there an open window?
You are currently standing next to a window. These windows are not actually paned with glass, by the way. They are just simply shuttered over.
Okay, so I can just move one over with the strength of a hawk and just fly out.
Oh, definitely, yes.
Okay, I do that.
Not only that, but they actually open outwards, meaning you can literally just headbutt it open if you wanted to.
I do that because it would look epic.
Alright, as you see a hawk slam its head against a board of wood and partially knock itself out in the process.
Come on.
Chase, you begin to fly up and trying to get a better view of the roof of the building. We will cover the results of that in a moment, but what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna sort of basically prepare and get ready for an attack and just generally be at a state of readiness. And I'm going to actually use my quarterstaff for once rather than just carrying it around on my back. And instead of using my banjo as a weapon, which seems like a bad idea on reflection, I'm going to actually get the staff out.
Yeah, I'm.
Right.
yeah, I'm gonna ready myself by this door and make sure that it's well barricaded. I'm assuming we didn't achieve a long rest.
I would say no, but you have had a long rest since the last fight, so unless you spent any spell slots during that time, you should be fine.
I mainly just spent stuff to slap people with. It's
Fair.
fine. So,
with that said,
Yeah, I also just prepare for an upcoming attack with my.
Also,
figure.
are there any lights, any candles, stuff like that we might, light?
There are a few. There are a few sconces holding candles and the like, which are intended to provide light during the night. But currently, all of them are unlit. You can see a couple of them dotted here and there.
Let's light a few of them by the doors, in particular.
You know what? I would also like to. Yeah, let's cast a spell. Why not? I am going to cast Detect Evil and Good, which I prepared after we fought an evil and good thing, and it was after we fought a fiend, and it was stalking us. It was a fiend, wasn't it?
What, the rabbit?
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so I am selecting fiends for the purposes of my Detect Evil and Good.
All right. Once again, when you cast Detect Evil and Good, I would say within 30 feet you would most likely detect something. You once again feel a presence coming from the roof of the building. As you look up into the wooden rafters, you're not able to see anything.
For 10 minutes, I should know, even if I can't see it, its precise location.
Yes, you get the impression that the creature is like somewhere around here.
Where is around here?
You
It didn't ping.
you should be able to see my arrow.
No. You've got to ping it. You've got to hold left click to ping.
Maybe if I do this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the impression it's somewhere around here and directly upwards.
Okay, you can stop now.
CD, as you fly up, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
With advantage. Let me just...
Does a hawk have access to dark vision?
1 second. Let me just see.
The term "eyes like a hawk" means they've got good vision in general, but
yes, but it doesn't necessarily mean they have good vision at night. Hawks are not nocturnal creatures.
They're not. An owl would be better. But it's a hawk.
Well, with a perception check of 10, I would say that you're not immediately able to spot anything. However, that doesn't take long. After a short moment, you begin to see a small light as you see what is apparently the beginning embers of a fire.
Oh, shit. With the... Okay, rolling an 11, I just see that, say, oh shit, in my head, and fly directly down. Back into the window.
Alright.
Where did you see that?
As Chase quickly darts back down into the window, Grace, you would see you would sense as the malevolent presence apparently shifts its location from around here to up to around here. Again, still remaining distinctly above you.
Is it making
I
any
can't unmute it.
sounds?
The rest of you give me perception checks, those of you who are inside the building. That being
Yeah,
Grigori
I'm
and
going
Bruce.
to specifically indicate and point out its movements to the rest of the party as well.
I would say that would infer advantage on those attempting to parse out the sounds of this creature.
So I'm envisaging a medieval version of that scene in Aliens where you've got the sensors and they're going bloop bloop and go movement over there and everyone's sort of turning over there and they don't see anything. And they go, it's over there and they're all turning over there and they don't see anything and then they just slowly look up to the ceiling.
Are you able to move the red circle, by the way, Ginge?
Ah, damn it. Should have made it.
Perception check.
I am able to move it if I want to.
I'm leaving that as a marker for the.
You did say advantage on this perception check, didn't
Yes.
you?
He did say
Most-
advantage.
Purely because Grace is actively pointing out the precise location, you're able to follow her finger, you have advantage.
I'm rather
Because
glad
if that were
about
not
that.
the case, you'd be fucking lost. Jess, I would say, Grigori, you're able to just hear the noises of the church or the chapel, whereas Bruce, you're able to hear what is quite clearly the sound of something making its way across the roof. You can hear the distinctive sound of footsteps, except it's not quite footsteps. There's something else to it.
Gregory, what's your take on this?
I got a bad feeling about this.
No, not you, Gregory.
Oh,
There's something on the roof.
Something malevolent, Gregory. Something dark and evil.
Well, it can't get in here. We should be safe, so long as we stay inside.
did Chase turn back into a man? Or is he still a bird?
He just, as a bird, when he comes in, he just goes into here and then turns into a man.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, that's fine. As Chase pops back into the building and transforms into a man once again, Chase, what do you say to the rest of your party?
He just looks at them and says, "It's here. I saw its eyes." And just pulls out the crossbow and prepares it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Grace, you suddenly
Yeah.
sense the creature once again moving. This time having shifted from where my arrow starts roughly to where it ends.
I'm going to ask CD if, when he says it's here, are we talking about a rabbit? Or are we talking about a ghostly shape with white eyes? I mean, what
Or
is
are
it?
we talking about the hair?
Yeah.
We're talking about a ghostly ship with white eyes. It's simply a ghost right now. Maybe it's true form. I don't know.
Is that a font of holy water in the at the back of the church there?
No, that would be the altar. The actual square bit itself. This is probably supposed to be giving the indication of it being a font of water on a pedestal, but no, that's just a square altar.
Okay. Shame.
I call out to Grace. You got it right.
Still up there. This corner. I'll point out towards the rafter.
No, I mean the thing that we got from Gregory.
I've got some of that.
The candle.
Are you talking about the incense?
Yeah.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course. I did.
No, don't light that in here. It won't do much good. That's for when you don't have a place like this.
I'm going to call out Father. Do you have any holy water here? Just as a thought.
He nods whilst making noises of affirmation before making his way back out and making his way over to his private quarters. After a couple seconds, comes back out with what looks to be like a small inkwell filled with a clear liquid and having an almost crystalline flask-looking effect to it. It says, "It's not much, but it's used mostly for baptisms and the like."
Cool. Keep it with you. If it gets past us, you might need want to throw that water at it. You keep hold of that.
You see for the first time his look goes from that of a concerned old man to one of a more steely gaze as he just nods in your direction. Grace, you once again see creature, this time dart all the way over here.
That is the wrong marker.
And just to show you that again, it is all the way over to here. Once again on the roof.
Of where the organ should be.
You can see where it is?
I can sense it. Can you not?
No, that's not been my that's not been what I've been good at. But no, there is something I can do. You see, as he takes a small walking cane, he just clacks it on the ground twice, and you see as the tip of the cane suddenly begins to glow a bright, almost golden light as he holds it up like a torch. And says, "Yeah, this should help us get a better view of the area. Oh, this is bright." And those of you with a degree of magic knowledge would recognize as he casts the cantrip light. If any of you get ill, let me know. I'll do what I can to help you, but don't die, please.
That's a... He's made his stick shiny, but with no great effect other than the placebo.
He's lit up the interior, and that's about it. He's also offered to heal you if you get hurt.
Fantastic.
Can we roll something to see whether or not we can get it to fall down and get into here and fight us like a man?
Speaking of, you see as the creature moves once more, Grace. This time apparently coming and settling down at the center of this wing of the building.
Do we want to fight this thing in here or go out and fight it?
I'd like each of you to roll me perception checks.
Oh no.
Oh, it's been slowly setting fire to the building, hasn't it?
Okay, apparently the Slav squatting is still paying its dividends.
As CD and Bruce and Grace are all able to begin sniffing the air, you all begin to realize that you are smelling the distinct smell of roof tar burning.
Gregory, I believe it may be setting fire to your church.
You see as his eyes go wide as he says, "No! That'll desecrate the... We have to stop it!" And you just see as he begins moving far faster than any other time you've ever seen him. You see as he begins making his way at an actually reasonable pace towards the door, Grace.
Gregory, is there a way to get to the roof?
There's a ladder round the back. We could use that. As he runs out and begins to make his way up and around the building. What does everybody else do?
Is it this?
I am
ladder?
pursuing.
Following him. Following Gregory.
Alright, I would say that each of you are easily able to keep up with him, as even though he is moving at what you would assume to him to be a near sprint, for you it's basically a light jog.
I never took him for a jogger.
And he quickly begins to make his way over to here, makes his way over towards the well, and when he gets to here, he looks at the rest of you and says, "I can't climb over that wall. One of you go, and quickly!"
I'll do it. I'll jump over it.
I'll do it. Oh.
Can I like yeet the guy over the wall?
Don't.
Hey.
You want to eat the old man?
Don't.
No. I can probably
I-
jump over that quite easily. So.
Yeah, I just wish to assist him over the wall.
If you go to grab him, he would just he would panic first and just say no. But I would say at this point, everybody roll initiative.
And don't forget to click your avatar thing.
That is correct. Yes, I'm just going to clear up the old initiative. And Gregory's first roll was an 8.2.
Oh, fantastic.
Hang on, what? The pair of you got the exact same roll, despite the fact that we're supposed to have fucking tiebreakers active. That's...
Yeah.
Nice.
The chances of that are, I believe, 1 in 1,000?
Based.
Or maybe
Well-
one in 20,000?
In any case, pretty small.
Right, Chase. Roll
Yeah.
off. 1d20.
Roll a 1d20, alright.
Whoever gets highest gets a +1 to the initiative score.
Boom.
Alright, Chris.
I
There
didn't
we
read that one. God damn it, I'm always shit at initiative.
Alright, and I would say, now that we've gotten to this point, I would call this an appropriate time to have a relatively short break. What do the rest of you say?
Sure, let me fill up my stuff. I'm sorry because I'm going to be right back all the fucking time. It's just
Sure.
they're asking me shit.
Alright,
Yeah,
see if you can
yeah.
get most of that sorted out now during your break.
Alright, 1 second.
Right, I shall be back in just a second myself then.
Yeah, I shall be getting a snack and something to drink.
Alright, okay. In the meantime, if there's anything anybody wishes to ask of me, feel free to do so. It's a shame we don't have any decent source of music for this. I feel like a bit of creepy ambience would go brilliantly with this kind of scenario.
Possibly. It's a damn shame Discord killed all the music bots.
Yes, it is.
If no, we could try singing a bit of a song for you. I don't think anyone wants to hear my singing though. It is awful. In fact, it has actually at one time been used in a pub to clear it after closing time because people were still hanging around.
Oh wow, that's actually impressive.
A drunk rendition of Born to Be Wild from me can indeed clear a pub.
I am back. Now with ice cream.
New and improved.
New and improved.
Alright.
The milky goodness. Creamy goodness.
Apparently my dog is offended by your ice cream.
He's jealous. He's jealous because he can't have chocolate.
Actually, that dog was a she. A she called Meg.
Aww. I call all dogs he.
Hmm.
Until proven otherwise.
Right, I'll be back in a moment.
Cool.
Oh yeah, the ice cream is pretty cool. Just came out of the freezer.
Aha. I'm just going to apologise for everyone. I'm currently making a snack of some old roast beef and some horseradish and some crisp bread, which is not exactly what I would call a normally qualified snack, but it'll do. It's all I have that I can make quickly.
That's all you have that you can eat?
Without preparation, yes.
Hmm.
I was thinking bacon sandwich,
Jack.
but I realised my bread is all like 2 weeks old and not actually edible.
We do have a blanderpool.
I'm not eating a blanderpool. They're horrendous.
Yeah, Jack, we're currently playing. It's being streamed live to YouTube, and I'm also streaming the map in Discord.
Don't like the blanderpool.
No, I don't like the blanderpool.
We just have a break.
Right.
Theo,
Yeah.
Jack isn't in the chat. I suspect he is
Yes, he
listening
is.
to the YouTube stream. Is he?
No, he's in Discord.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, fair enough. I couldn't spot him for a moment, though.
Alright, I finished a lot of stuff. And also a business cat.
Aww.
Also, it's the first time that Groose got a role that's a lot higher.
That's actually decent.
Right.
Yes, I know, right? Now look at
Yes.
that initiative. That initiative is bonkers.
It's the first time you will actually fight.
Uh-huh. Yep. No injury to the knee nonsense this time round.
Ah, fuck's sake. Okay, let me just get my cat out because she wants to spill water all over my keyboard again.
Oh no.
Goodness.
Cats, they are agents of destruction, but they are cute and fluffy. Speaking of cute and fluffy agents
I
of
was
destruction,
going to kick her out, but then she started laying in my lap and purring.
Uh-huh.
So I changed my opinion exactly that moment.
Yes, that's their mind tricks on you.
Am I owned by my cats or do I own them?
We are
That is a
all
question.
under the control of cats. It is a myth that humans rule the world.
You know, some of my relatives actually have a big. Well, basically, each and every one of them is deathly afraid of cats.
I mean, the Egyptians knew what was up.
Yeah, basically. But like some of my relatives are deathly afraid of cats for some reason. Like I know, basically, the my nephew who is the same age as me, he's deathly afraid of cats. He just sees one and just freaks the fuck out, despite being normal in every other regard. And they're also heavily, what's the word? Allergic to them.
That might be an explanation.
I was going to say that might be why.
No. But like, one nephew absolutely is deathly afraid of them. The other absolutely adores them, and is sad that he is,
It's the same with
Yes.
being allergic to bee stings. Some people just swell up a bit. The other one might die.
Yeah.
So I can understand the being afraid.
No, but
of
like
cats.
the other nephew just simply loves the cats. He plays with them despite feeling like he's just swallowed the bee afterwards.
I'll be back in a sec.
Right, I'm just going to post a cat pic very quickly because do you remember how cute and small, etc. my cat was?
Yes, it's grown big now, right?
Not the word. It is giant thing. It's still only 6 months old. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm getting my pussy out for the crowd.
Also, I'm not going to be able to type again because she fell asleep on my left hand. So expect me to be slow.
Mm-hmm. That posted?
No.
Oh God! I posted it in the wrong place. Let's do this.
To be fair, the black cat almost always never like she's too dumb to want to destroy my stuff. For example, she can't drink water without making the glass spill a bit and whatnot. One second.
I'm back.
I need to mute a bit.
When do we start again?
There you go. You see that black thing in the background there? That is a full-sized human pillow.
Holy shit! That he grew.
Yeah.
Wow.
He looks just like my cat. Wait, he might be. My cat might be a bit smaller, but he looks exactly like him.
In the last 2 months, that cat has almost doubled in size every day. It feels like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's adorable. Okay, everyone for Jack to chat with us, say I.
I am actually ready to continue now.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, Jack.
But Jack, if you want to unmute and just tell us a quick cat-related anecdote, please feel free to do so. But only if it's
No, it's
cat-related.
And quick.
No, it's fine. I don't have anything. I was just, yeah.
All right then. In
Not
that
only
case,
has he
politely
come-
fuck off.
Not only has he come in here and spoken anyway, despite not having a cat-related anecdote, but he's done so purely to tell us that.
And it wasn't quick either.
Truly, truly awful.
I love when there's someone else to believe other than me.
Shut up, Chase. Nobody likes you.
You do.
No, I don't. In opposite day. In opposite
What?
day.
What a seething counter! I know you like me.
It's all fine.
It's fine, don't worry.
So, with all of that said, I have had you all roll initiative, and thus the fight begins. Each of you go ahead and align your characters to the nearest open grid square. If you zoom in on the map, you'll be able to see the grid squares that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Gregory himself is going to be remaining here, safely tucked away inside the corner.
Just so you know, for next time's Ginger, there is a way to perfectly align the grids that's visible on the map with the grid that is from Roll20.
Believe me, Theo.
You tried.
I have not been able to get that to work for me the entire time I have been DMing. I have tried so many times.
Okay.
But you know what? Let's give it a try now, shall we?
What, snap to grid, is this?
Yes.
Scaling the map to the
No.
in-game grid.
No.
Oops.
No, you can scale the grid to the map.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, since I'm not a DM, I can't see what's happening. I managed to do it once my own, but we're playing in Roll20, Jack. And the system that we're playing is just DnD 5E.
Okay, align to grid. And we need a 3x3 example location. And let's give it a try. And
That looks pretty okay.
that actually seems to have worked. How convenient.
Also, our character tokens are now snapping to the grid.
Yeah.
They are, yes. That is the purpose of aligning the grid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just shift everything over just a wee bit, though. Right. There we go. Now we can actually... Now the church isn't suddenly getting cut off. Right. That seems to have worked. Perhaps the align to grid function is working now, as it was previously completely fucking broken. Seriously, it would align to grid perfectly within the 3x3 area used as the example.
And
But
it's
the
still
rest
fucks
of the
up,
map, the rest of the map would just be completely off.
Yeah. You can see that around the area that you selected, it's okay, and then it slowly goes a bit further by the pixel. It's very finicky, but for the amount that we need, it's perfect.
Yes.
To be fair, you kind of have to design maps with this in mind, you know?
Don't you just hate it when you have a fucking pain in the back of your neck?
Yeah.
Christ.
Yes.
It's
I
called
do.
Chase.
I'm not a pain in the neck. I'm a pain in the ass. That's the
You can be both. 10,000. All I know is that 10,000 years gives you such a pain in the neck.
Ah, nice reference. Right. Before we get started on the battle, I'm just going to swap over my earphones as they are complaining of low battery. I shall be
Ow,
back
ow, ow,
in
ow,
just a
ow,
moment.
ow, ow. Stop it, please. I want my headphones. No, stop fighting.
Is the pussy biting?
No, she's Chloe.
Oh no.
Stop it. You're a bad cat. You're bad. Oh no, you're good. You're so good. You're so good. You're so good. Never mind. I don't know how they got so spoiled, man. 1 second.
Well, spoiled cats are okay so long as they're well behaved. But personally, I definitely think that whilst dogs are maybe just a little bit better than cats, cats are definitely cuter.
Yeah, cats are. It also a bit depends on the breed, but
Like-
overall, cats are definitely cute.
Yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, dogs go from being cute as puppies to just being lovely when they become older.
Yeah.
Like, they're not cute, but they're just adorable, if you get what I mean. Whereas cats, they pretty much just remain cute for their entire lives.
It's a bit like the man versus woman bell curve, where dogs are more extreme, but the cats are more overall cute.
The thing is, also bear in mind, cats tend to infect their owners with toxoplasmosis, which then essentially renders the human owner into a state of, oh, cats are so cute. They do it's literally a prey sort of thing that cats do, because they will also infect their prey with this thing, and then the thing will lose fear of cats, and then cats will be able to eat said mice, birds, etc. much more readily.
The parasite is known to reproduce sexually only in the cat family.
Yep.
Yes. Just be right back.
Pregnant women are not recommended are also recommended not to clean cat litter boxes.
Yep.
Okay. Raja. Cats always remain cute for as long as they start off cute.
Isn't that one of those Russian cats?
No, that's the one from that freaking viral video. More! Take a look at this goddamn cat! What the? Yeah, that's the most.
It's doing the face again.
Yeah, I know this cat. I mean,
Yes.
I've seen it before.
It is a weird looking cat.
I love it. It's adorable as well. Though, to be fair, my sense of adorable has been fucked over so long ago. I find half the shit in Bloodborne adorable.
You want cute cat breed is always going to be British
Yo,
Shorthair.
there's a stray cat outside. I don't want to start in no fight with Lucy.
It is a strange looking cat, though. Right.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's funny.
Blink, motherfucker!
No.
I mean, my black cat is absolutely pain in the ass, but that's simply because she's stupid. My white cat is...
Jack, why would you post something that awful?
Yes!
I'm gonna play it. Oh no! It's meowing.
That is beyond reproach.
All right, you're
Awful
not
man.
invited. You're not invited to any of my tea parties ever again.
The only person worse than Jack is the man who filmed that without helping the cat. Christ.
That was haram. Even the Prophet himself, peace be upon him, liked it. Liked cats. He even one time he cut out his rope when he went to the night prayers because a cat was sleeping on it and he didn't want to disturb it. He also reportedly said that. Can I just say this last thing?
Go ahead.
He also reportedly said that if a woman mistreats a cat or a small animal pet, like for example keeping a cat in a cage forcibly for long periods of time, she would go to hell, whatever the fuck she did otherwise.
One of the few areas where I have to agree with the Prophet Muhammad.
Tell you what, that hawk would not be picking up my cat. It'd go, kunk, oh, God, I can't lift this.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, that's fine.
No, I can't.
So, let me just bring up the initiative tracker again, and I'm also going to give Gregory a 10 on the initiative tracker. Let's see. Yeah. And let's just roll a dice for him, shall we? Okay. Gregory goes first.
Oh, dearie me.
Fucking hell.
Roll
He really
a
likes
natural
this.
18 with a +1 to dexterity. Ha. Well, alrighty then. With the first turn of the combat sequence, Gregory looks to the rest of you and says, "Please save my chapel," and points at the three of you, Bruce, Grace, and Chase, CD, and casts bless upon the three of you.
Oh, huzzah!
Outstanding.
Racist.
Nothing wrong with
So,
that.
as the three of you are blessed, go ahead and add
Yeah.
to your add to your character tokens a little marker.
I've also put the spell text in chat.
Oh wait, the Groose one is way better.
I've got it twice.
Yeah, go ahead and take yours off, Kiki. There we go. So yes, the three of you are now blessed, and Gregory looks to the four of you and just looks and says, "Please, save the chopper. It'll be years, but I'll die before we can. Oh, please, do what you can." And that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Bruce.
Okay, can I see anything to actually attack or do anything to?
Currently, no, but you are aware of the fact that this entity has apparently been scuttling across the roof a lot.
Can I call up to it? Yo! Beastie! Come down here and fight us, you coward!
Alrighty. I will say go ahead and give yourself a roll, whether it be intimidation or persuasion, whatever you think is most appropriate.
Insulting is not a skill, is it?
I'm gonna try and intimidate it because I have terrifying intimidation skills with 0 in it. So let's go for that. It's a powerful intimidation roll.
Well, alrighty then.
I've just scared a monster.
You hear immediately after you bellow out this this intimidating challenge to combat. You hear a distant screech. It almost sounds like somewhere between a cat being murdered and some kind of unholy creature ripping forth into this realm. And go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Damn.
In fact, I would say wisdom saving throws from all of you.
No. Oh no. I seem to be irrationally allergic to cats.
Oh no.
I would say each of you are able to pass this, apart from Grigori, who you hear this screech, and you're suddenly overcome with thoughts of demonic entities. And although you are not afflicted with any actual game mechanics level of fear, you suddenly find yourself being certainly unnerved by that sound. That didn't sound anything like the last thing that came to attack your party. But Jess, with that having come to a close, is there anything else that you do with your turn, Bruce?
I'm just going to ready myself. Take a, sort of get ready. Isn't there a readying and do actually do something? Yeah.
You can, if you would want to, ready a action to make an attack.
Yeah.
Given a particular trigger.
That's the thing.
So, first of all, tell me what your attack is. Whether you're going to throw a rock or throw a punch or anything along those lines. And then from there, tell me what the trigger is.
I'm going to throw a dart at anything that comes essentially over that wall or sort of within range of us, especially with relationship to Father Grigori over there. I want to essentially try and defend him as much as possible.
Okay, so when you see an unknown creature crest over the roof, you will throw a dart. I'd say that's fair enough.
Cool.
You can still utilize your bonus action if there's anything that you can use it for. Otherwise,
I'm going to hide. Yeah, I'm going to hide. I'm going to stealth. Actually.
Right, okay.
You can.
Well,
bonus.
Just because I find it easier to keep track of, I'm just going to put Grigori back at the top of the turn order again. But yes, if you want to hide, I believe you can...
There's some bushes and a tree right next to me. I figured I could just sort of...
Unless you can use it as part of being a monk, it requires a full action to hide.
Okay. I didn't realise that. I thought it was... no, in that case I won't. No, I've got high stealth ability, but no, I don't believe that's
right.
a temporary action thing I can do. So let's leave it at
enough.
that. I'm just ready to throw shit and hit shit.
Okay, well, whilst we move on to the next turn, I'd recommend that you just quickly look up 5th edition monks and see what things they can do with their bonus action at 3rd level.
Yeah, there's a few things. Hold on a second. Let's have a look.
So, with that, we move on to the creature's turn.
Oh, bother.
Those of you with a particularly high passive perception would hear the distinctive crunching and noises of a creature moving across the tarred thatch roofing that makes up the the top of this church. And as you hear this creature moving closer, you would see as it suddenly appears over the top of the church roof, looking down upon you with a look that is best described as hunger. And let me just post into the chat the entity that you see before you.
It better not. That's an old woman!
That's an old. Oh, for fuck! I should have sent that fucking rabbit again.
As
Did you?
as you all look up, you see this woman looking down at you with these deep, sullen eyes that you can't actually see the white in the eye, and she just simply stares down upon you and grins. And at that point, Groose, you would throw a dart.
Excellent. I will throw a dart in that case. And I will throw a dart by going... Have a dart.
Roll a 1d4.
Yes, roll a 1d4. In the chat.
What that? Like that.
Yes, exactly like that. So the 1d4 plus the 11 from your dart barely just misses as you hawk the thing up, and you see as the dart goes cresting off into the night, likely never to be found again. As you throw the dart, you see as the old woman's face quickly flips over and changes to stare at you with a slight cocking of the head, as if there's a degree of confusion, as she in one fell swoop leaps off the roof and lands directly between you all. Suddenly, now much greater and louder than previously encountered, the same screech that you heard on the roof earlier, you now see emit from this creature's maw as it opens to an almost unnatural size as she screeches towards the sky. I would like everybody to give me wisdom saving throws again, please. Those of you who have been blessed by Gregory can add a d4 to said save.
Well, that sucks.
Apparently, we're rolling well tonight.
Yeah, so it would seem. It's making up for the last 8 weeks.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Before we continue, do you mind if I read a little text out for basically what's happening this episode?
Go ahead.
Tonight on Yeehaw Gear, CD is being useless as a bird scout. Grace acts like an alien radar. I buy anesthetics. And Groose darts an old lady.
Ah. Not bad. So, with that said, Groose, you pass. Grace, you also pass. Let's see. Chase, you do not pass, and neither does Grigori. So, CD and Grigori, please go ahead and add on to your character tokens a symbol to denote that you have been feared by this entity. I'd say an appropriate thing for that would be... let's go with this one.
Yeah, that seems about right.
So, just so that you know, you are now considered feared by the creature. This means is, first of all, you are not able to approach it and any attacks that you attempt to make whilst in its line of sight are done so with disadvantage. You can attempt to save from the fear at the end of each of your turns, and I believe that's it, but let me just double check. In the meantime, that is the end of the turn of the old woman.
Oh my word, people are all scared of an old woman. Okay. Let's find out. I think that you can use lay on hands to cure fear, can't you?
You can use lay on hands to cure disease or poison, not status effects as a whole. For that, you would need to cast the spell Lesser Restoration.
What about the spell heroism, which I do have?
That'd probably do it.
Fantastic. Who was cursed again?
It was me and Chase.
Me and yes, and him.
Let's have a look. So, we're not too worried about Chase, but
Ouch.
and you're an elf, so that's fine. I'm just gonna stab her.
That's great, but I think it's my turn first.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, my bad.
Indeed it is. Grigori goes first. So.
Yeah, I can't really get any closer. I'm gonna take a step back and pull out my bow and try to attack her via that way. I have disadvantage, but do I also get advantage because of the positioning of my allies next to her?
No, you don't get advantage, but you do gain access to your sneak attack due to having an ally who's within combat range.
All right.
So roll with disadvantage, but if you still hit, you get sneak attack.
Okay. That is where's the sneaky deck? There it is. There's a sneaky short bow. Does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Alright. I'm counting down one arrow. That didn't do anything. Ay. Let's see who's next up. I'm gonna give... My dex bonus is a 5. Jack.
Yes.
For a total of +7. As you can see here in the plus. The Master of Tactics, the thing that lets me basically use help somebody with get, I think it was advantage on their next attack.
Yes, that is indeed what you can do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scream at kill that thing, Grace, as I give her the thing.
Alrighty. So you have moved slightly. You have taken a shot with your bow as an action, and you have also taken your bonus action as well.
Yes.
And no, Jack, it was not an 18 to hit. He rolled a
11.
natural 4.
Yes.
Which, with a +7, added up to 11.
Yeah.
That's how the maths works in this. So, with that said, Grigori, it's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything, so yeah.
Alrighty. With that said, we move on to Grace.
Oh wait, do I need to roll to see if my fear goes away?
Indeed, you do. Another wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a no.
That is a failure.
I like how we rolled a 888.
Right. Goodness, it's so hard to choose between like stabbing something and helping people.
Is
I think
it?
I'm gonna stab some. Yeah, it is surprisingly. I am gonna stab something. I'm gonna stab this thing with my greatsword.
All right.
Jesus
That is
fucking
a-
Christ.
All right.
Can I smite that, please?
Yes, you can.
Let's get my divine smite.
This would be considered one of the creatures where smites have a bonus dice due to it being a fiend.
It's
So,
also double damage on smite for crits, isn't it?
yes, it is. So you are going to roll
Aw.
twice the number of dice that you normally would.
Oh, roll it a second time. Fantastic.
Yeah. Much to my chagrin, I might add.
Alright, since Grace apparently killed the thing, what are we going to do now?
Put the fire out off the roof.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. How much damage is that in total?
That is, let's see, 28. Oh, hang on. Has that calculated the yeah, it has. That's why it's done the crit.
Oh.
So yeah, that is 28, 36, 40 damage.
As you, in fact, actually, given the sheer amount of heft that you just swung at this thing, go ahead and describe to me how you go through with this swing. You've just taken a hefty chunk out of it. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, with the call from Grigori, I'm going to raise this sword into the air and bring it down onto her shoulder, aiming to bring it through her neck.
All right. As you swing down hard, you see as the sword sinks about an inch into her flesh. But it's bizarre, with the clean action with which you managed to make this strike and the sheer force that you put behind it, you would have expected it to go considerably further into her torso. But it seemed as though there was something resisting the blade itself. However, what was certainly not resisted was the sheer amount of smiting force that you pumped into this attack. As you see a massive blast of radiant light emit from her shoulder and seemingly render her flesh into an almost flambe-style crispiness. In either case, you see as the old woman recoils in terror and almost a degree of fear of you. And in fact, with that, I would even go so far as to say as Grigori and Cede, make me wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
The sight of your companion acting so harshly towards this creature is apparently able to snap both of you out of your fear. So,
Atta girl.
the pair of you are no longer frightened by this creature, having been rallied by the sheer force of Grace's smite.
Fear not. She bleeds. She can be killed. And I'm going to step around to a more advantageous position.
Okay. As you step around and say this triumphantly, you see as you step around her back, she's almost clutching with one arm the wound that you just inflicted upon her. And as a legendary action, she will say, "And so can you!" Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, Kiki.
Righto. Dexterity, you say? That's brilliant.
That is not a pass.
Oh,
As you see her quickly lunge forward, hand open, you see Grace for just a split second as an almost a small mote of flame begins to manifest in her palm before it grips onto the side of your arm. Suddenly, you feel as though your entire body is racked with burning pain as it feels as though you're being incinerated from the inside out.
I thought she was gonna do a spin attack like Palpatine, but this is way worse.
You are suddenly back through your system.
Got some bite to her there, guys. Careful with her.
Jesus, 18 damage.
Damn, that was like half my health.
Alright, so we now move on to CD. What do you do?
Alright. Wild shape. Just a quick question. Could I possibly turn into an owl bear? Or no? No, actually, no, never mind. Stupid question. I turn into a black bear again.
Okay. Someone whip out the barrel bear.
Don't worry, I put it in the meme system.
Excellent.
I've positioned myself to give you advantage, by the way.
Indeed, she has.
Alright, I'm just going to copy paste it into this. D&D Beyond. Sorry about that. But basically I get... let me actually try and roll it. 3d8 plus 6.
I believe
that's not the
roll
correct
high.
one. Isn't it supposed to be plus 5?
No, it's 3d8 plus 6.
They changed it later. I thought
This is the. I'm happy with the stats from D&D Beyond. Let's go with this.
okay.
All right.
Congratulations on rolling low.
It's I see it that depending on how I roll, it's how well I take the shape of that thing, like how consistent my anatomy with being a bear. Right now, it's a bit more ramshackle than usual.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it gives it a little bit of spice, and I get a +2 on my armor class, so now I'm 15.
So, you have used your action to transform. What's next?
Okay, so I don't get to attack right now. Ah, shit.
Not as far as I'm aware, but let's just double check that actually. Let's see.
Never trust.
Yeah, it's an action to transform into a beast unless you are a moon druid, which you are not.
No, I am not. Alright.
So,
I had a multi-attack as well. I just turned into a bear, and what can I do with my...
I will be kind to you and say that you can, just this once, use your bonus action to make one of your 2 attacks.
Oh, nice. Alright, so I attack with one... I'll just roll a d20. Plus my strength, right? Yeah, +2.
Mm-hmm.
21.
That is most certainly a hit.
Yeah, I try and bite her with my with basically a bear trap in the shape of my mouth. For a 1d6 plus 2.
Okay.
And it's a 3.
Big
Apparently,
move.
I find the same resistance as Kiki found, and since my attack is not nearly as epic as hers, I just barely scratch her.
Yes, as you clamp down on with your bear trap, bear maw, you find that even though you do manage to land a decent bite on her thigh, you don't. It seems as though even though there are definitely the serrated teeth of the bear trap, it almost seems to fail to pierce through the skin in most locations, with it's only managing to draw but a small trickle of blood.
If only I could roll a 1d4 for damage as well.
Hmm.
Oh well.
So, with that said, we move on to the old man's turn once again. As Gregory looks on, you see as he has apparently been unfazed so far by the fearing screeches of the creature before him, but for a moment he does look to a degree horrified as I would say the rest of you were able to see this short-lived look of semi-disgust and semi-fear wash across his body before he suddenly becomes far more resolute in his stature once again, before reaching forward and with the casting of an inflict wounds says, "I'll save you, Linda!"
Who is Linda?
So,
Linda now has
Are you
a
gonna?
honking great
Yeah.
sword wound in her.
Are you gonna openly laugh at him while you ask him that very personal question?
This is completely out of character.
let's take a quick look.
I'm not gonna laugh at some old senile, semi-senile, demented man. Possibly, allegedly, I don't know.
You see as he reaches forward, shouting this message of encouragement, you see as the creature before you simply stares back at him and with a evil-looking grin just simply cackles in his direction, which apparently causes his will to falter. You see the necrotic energies that are beginning to build up in his hand quickly fade, as he almost looks as though he has been horribly pained or insulted in some way. He rolled a natural 1.
Oof.
But with that said, he almost shrinks back once again, like a turtle retreating into its shell, and raises his still light-emitting cane in a defensive fashion before looking to the rest of you and saying, "Help!" With that, we move on to Groos's turn.
Right. And Groos, with his quarterstaff, is going to take a good old swing at this old lady's head, trying to land the quarterstaff, pretty much right in the nose. Good old,
Does
baseball bat
Reeves
style.
get advantage because of the flanking?
You would have advantage due to flanking, yes.
In that case, this would be a 21.
That is an atrocious roll on your damage.
It is an atrocious
Welcome
roll.
to the club. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, it is.
Do you want to go ahead and do you want to go ahead and roll your bless?
Does it work with damage?
He hits.
No.
He definitely hits.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, I just
So-
rolled a 1 on the hit on damage.
So have you actually hit her in the nose, or have you booped her with that damage roll?
Yeah, go ahead and describe how you go ahead with this swing.
Well, I'm just going to basically take my staff, roll it around, and come down over from the top of my head, 2 hands on it, and swing it clearly, squarely, straight into her face. And I think I kind of glancing blow it, to be honest. But that is not the end of my go, because there is a flurry of blows about to come in behind it.
All right.
And would you like me to roll twice for the good old-fashioned fisting I'm about to give this old lady?
Yes, go ahead. And though bear in mind, due to flanking, you do have advantage.
Okay, here's the first fisting. And here's the second one. And after that, I'm going to kind of roll back in a slightly drunken manner and disengage and sort of scurry around to the other side of the well to put myself into a position where I can throw a dart, but basically so the old woman is going to have to attack CD and probably Theo before she can get to me.
Also, do remember that for the 15-1, the second regular fisting, roll a 1d4 for it. You still have blessing.
Oh,
That is true. That is true.
Also, I'm just saying I've made efforts to turn the boss away from the party. If you pull aggro, it's your own fault.
Mm-hmm.
No. Bullets.
Well, I've done what? I've done 20. I've done 11 damage to her with this quick slapping about that she's had. I basically hit her in the face with a stick and then punched her in the ear. And then buggered off and hidden behind an elf. As is my way.
Wow. At the end of your turn, the creature is going to use another one of its legendary actions to face towards you, Chase. And in your barrel bear form, almost for a second, you see the life and light once again enter this old woman's eyes as she steps forward and says, "Oh, hello, dearie," and goes to pat you on the head before you see the horrid grin appear across its face once more. The eyes sink into the back of the skull as she inflicts upon you another flaming grasp. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw to try and avoid the hand.
Just 1 second. Dexterity. Alright. I'm gonna roll it. Shit. We're plus the 1d4. Doesn't 9 save my ass? No. You don't have to say it.
No. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, Christ, that's a high roll.
Alright, temporary hit points are reduced to absolute 0, plus minus 10 for my normal health.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. So, she basically touches me, blows me up, and I just turn back into a human with... I turn back into a human.
As you see this take place, as you see the barrel burst suddenly detonate in a fiery explosion, leaving a confused and singed looking CD just simply standing there, wondering what the fuck just happened. You see as the creature. Yes.
This is the one thing I forgot. I'm so sorry about forgetting. But I can re-roll the 1d20, couldn't I, with my inspiration?
Yes, you could.
Alright, I burned that because the alternative is a lot worse. 1d20. Please be good. I fucked it up.
I really want you to succeed at this, Chase.
Oh, shit.
That is so fucking unfortunate.
It's me. What did you expect?
Wait, what?
You've still got the 1d4. So that's a 7.
It's believe me, it's not enough.
No, it's not enough. I wanted maybe something a lot higher. Please, god damn it, my luck. Alright, I just blow up into a normal form.
Okay. The barrel bear did not last long, but at the very least did save your life.
Yes.
So, congratulations on that. But with the with Linda's, as it turns out, that is her name, in turn having well, that wasn't her turn. That was just her legendary action. Is it now rolls round to her turn? At which point she stands over you, Chase, with an almost impetuous smile across her face. As
Wait,
she
you mean
just
that wasn't her turn?
No,
Legendary
legendary actions are things that happen. That a creature with legendary actions can do things at the end of other people's turns.
Ah.
But yes,
Okay.
she stands over you for a moment, Chase, and just simply laughs and laughs and laughs, which then gradually begin to explode into a cacophonous screeching cackle. I would like everybody in the area to once again roll me wisdom saving throws.
Oh, not this time, you bitch. You do remember that if... actually, never mind. Everybody who would pass, passed. But do remember that if you didn't pass a wisdom saving throw, you do still have a 1d4. Everyone but the elf.
All right, so everybody except for Grigori, that is very unfortunate given he was the only one who wasn't blessed, manages to pass. So, Grigori, you once again become frightened of the creature, having seen it just so much as detonate your friend with but a mere touch. And also, you see as Gregory, once again, sheer terror racks over his face as he sees this old woman, who is apparently a friend of his, be imbued with these terrible, terrible qualities.
I have to leave. I'm sorry.
Was a friend.
Oh, fuck, really?
Yeah,
The elf was so
Completely
afraid.
leave or just stop talking?
completely leave.
Alright, I shall pilot Grigori in your absence.
All right.
Damn.
Anybody who is watching that via the anybody who is watching this game via Theo's stream, I'm afraid you're either going to have to watch via the YouTube stream, or somebody else is going to have to
Fill him in.
somebody else is going to have to fill in for him, I'm afraid.
The YouTube stream's not bad though.
I'm
Yep.
sure it isn't bad at all.
Hold on.
Gibbs
I will-
views.
Yeah, Gibbs views indeed. Hold on, let me post you another link. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Did you know only 47% of the people watching this video are actually subscribed? It's free and
Jesus
it's
fucking Christ.
God damn it.
Right. I would like each of you to give me perception checks, please.
Alright. Something.
I see nothing.
Oof, I
No
see
one
nothing.
sees anything.
Goose never sees on a perception check.
Oh no.
At this point, the Slav squat effect has faded. I am now normal.
Let me just roll. Let's see.
Goose notices that, well, it's actually got some very nice moss around it. Oh, there's a monster over there as well. Shit. Damn, Grace is as bad.
I know, right?
So, as the old woman proceeds to cackle in an almost preemptive triumph laugh, a lot of you don't notice, apart from Grigori, who in his feared panic state, glances over his shoulder to see something approaching at speed. Ez, why don't you go ahead and throw your character token onto the map and introduce yourself?
I
could throw it on for you?
How does I do that?
All right, I'll go ahead and sort that out for you. Let's say you approach from here.
Okay.
As you run into the battlefield, you see as a group of young upstarts beating on this old woman, whilst an old man cowers in terror in the corner. Go ahead and roll me either insight or perception to determine the true nature of the situation.
Okay, perception.
Don't think that'll be a bad roll.
Did that go through?
All right.
I don't see that. Where's that?
Yeah, that's not gone through properly. Let me just.
I think I sent it to you only.
Yeah, but we'll go ahead and re-roll that in a moment once I address that.
Okay.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Go ahead and roll the check again.
All right.
Okay. As you
I see everything.
As you see the man run into the battle from the forest, go ahead and describe to everybody in the party what they witness.
Coming from behind you, you hear the sound of heavy stomping as a large 6'6" man wearing a blue hat and waving a stick approaches at speed. He is calling something out indistinctly. You can't quite make out what it is, but it sounds rather triumphant. As he approaches, you manage to make out him shouting, "Have no fear! Garo is here!" And he leaps over the wall and approaches the demonic woman in order to make a quick strike with his right fist.
Okay. Go ahead and move your character token into range of the old woman.
I assume that's not a tree?
Yeah, it is a tree, but you can fit in there, no problem.
Great. So I wind up and I swing with my right fist.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack. Alrighty. You most certainly hit, albeit not terribly hard, dealing a whopping 5 bludgeoning damage to the woman, and almost like a sandbag, you lay a massive punch into this woman's face, and yet you only see her head be deflected by the smallest degree as her eyes, what little of them you could see sunken into the backs of their sockets, suddenly turn to face you, the ever so bright grin and cackle having apparently waned for the time being. I'll go ahead and throw Garo into the turn order now. I would say 10 would be appropriate. So, you have used your movement to approach the fight, and you have used your action to throw a great punch. Do you have a bonus action? And if so, how do you use it?
I do have a bonus action, and I use it to... where is it? I am going to activate the shield ability whose name currently escapes me on myself.
Right, I see.
Shield of Faith?
He's a wizard.
Eye of the Storm.
Oh.
Okay, so as you activate the Eye of the Storm, who do you use it on?
Myself.
Okay, you suddenly see as this muscle-bound creature, this gigantic man, simply grasps onto what is apparently an oddly solid ball of air before simply applying it to himself as if he was slapping a ball of mud onto his torso. But upon doing so, the rest of you can't help but notice that there's almost a degree of shimmer about his body after doing this, as if the air itself is vibrating.
He's oiled himself for combat.
Something like that.
All right.
I'd just like to point out that every single damage we've rolled was either ones or two, except for the mega damage Kiki rolled in the first attack.
Yes, that is correct.
Weird.
So, Grigori is going to once again load in another arrow into his bow and attempt to fire at the creature. This is, of course, with disadvantage, and despite having disadvantage, he just manages to land a shot, dealing a whopping 12 damage worth of sneak attack. You see as the arrow manages to sink about half its length into the arm of the creature, with Linda's facial expression apparently not having terribly changed too much, but you can definitely see that there was a reaction at the very least. He then proceeds to use his bonus action to gesture towards Bruce and say, "Go on, do what you can."
Done. Is it now my turn?
Not quite. I now need to roll to break. See if he can manage to break from here. Which he doesn't.
Also, he yelled. I think he. Wait, the yell for Bruce or Grace?
This was for Grigori. Grigori was feared, and at the end of his turn, he gets an opportunity.
No. I meant the help bonus action.
Oh, he used that on Bruce.
Oh, okay.
But with that said, we now move on to Grace's turn.
I don't know who you are, but if you intend to aid us, you are not unwelcome. And I shall make another swing at this person's neck. See if I can take the head off. I want the head, damn it.
You have advantage. Everybody wish Grace a critty time.
Oh, I'm hoping for one. Great sword, boom. No! You know what? I am going to burn my inspiration.
Okay, go ahead and make another roll of a 1d20.
And that's
And I would say with a 17, you most certainly hit, dealing a whopping 14 slashing damage onto the creature. Once again, being able to plant the blade squarely into the same wound that you made earlier. Not only deepening it, but also, once again, aggravating the wound, causing a noteworthy amount of blood to begin pouring forth.
Taking this head from you. Nothing you can do to stop me.
As you say this, she looks back at you and simply says, "Who's here out there, dearie?" So, you've used your action, and you still have your bonus action, which I might add, you do have the ability to cast bonus action smites.
I do. But I kind of want to save it for a crit. I mean, she's not looking particularly unhealthy yet, is she?
I would say that you have inflicted a good number of wounds upon her.
Is she what you
Combined
might
with
call
the sheer
blooded?
considering the sheer amount of brutality you inflicted on her with that opening gambit of yours, I would say she's looking maybe half done.
Yeah, I'm not gonna burn a smite outside of a crit for that then.
Fair.
I don't know that I have any other bonus actions that I can help out with. I did have my my Shield of Faith, but it's I dropped it for heroism. Everything else is an action now. I think I'm stuck here.
All right. In that case, we move on to CD's turn.
CD.
But not before the creature makes it uses one of her legendary actions once again.
Christ.
You see as the creature looks upon you all and just begins smiling. And before looking to the building and quickly scurrying her way up the side of the structure.
Wait, what?
You see as this creature, with an almost unnatural level of dexterity, begins to climb her way up the side of the wall, almost like a cat would, eventually making her way up on top of the roof.
Is that an attack of opportunity?
That is indeed attacks of opportunity from all the people within range of her. You see as Gregory cowering in the corner, makes some feeble swing with his cane missing. Since she was, by the way, since she was actually in between multiple people, therefore receiving flanking bonuses from all four of you. All attacks of opportunity are with advantage.
All right. Let me see if my quarterstaff.
Alright, I shall lean in and thwack her on the back with my great club.
I'm gonna go for a hamstring.
All right, Garrow, you definitely hit with your great club, managing to square a solid hit on the back of her head. As Grace, you manage to, in turn, inflict a nasty wound going across the back of her leg, aiming for the hamstring, but not quite managing to slice deep enough in order to sever it.
I wanted to cast. Could I have casted a spell before she? Actually, no, I couldn't. Couldn't I? Damn it.
No. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity, though, if you want.
Wait.
A 13 does not hit unless you roll well with your bless.
Damn it.
A 15 does not hit, I'm afraid.
But I was close. And that's all that.
So, as she scurries up on top of the building, she then jumps down, landing on the rim of the well, and looking down upon both the pair of Theo, of Gregory and Bruce. But with that said, her back is turned to you, Chase.
Alright, as a bonus action, you see, I miss with my main hand holding the quarterstaff. I just say, "Look at me." Just angrily. Apparently, I'm pissed at her.
You've got a standard attack. You've only just started your turn.
The bonus action, I just cast Flame Blade. Pull out a Flame Blade with my empty left hand, and I just swipe it down on her.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and make the attack.
It's the same stats as the dagger, though I'll roll the damage differently, alright?
Uh-huh. Well,
D4.
regardless of the result of your 1d4, you managed to just hit. And with
just
an
hit.
18, you easily managed to hit. Go ahead and roll the damage of Flame Blade.
3d6. Fire damage. A 7.
Could be worse.
Could be worse.
Could be worse.
Could be a lot.
As you swipe the blade across her back, you see flames begin to lick up her back. But seemingly she doesn't particularly care for it, as all you manage to get from your demand for her attention is just a quick glance, and then oddly, she lifts up one finger, brings it to one of her eyes as she pulls the bags down, revealing the flesh a lot around the eyeball, before pulling her tongue out at you in a mocking manner.
I just scowl at her and say under my breath, she's gonna regret this.
Well, at the end of your turn, she is going to look at Groose. Roll me a 1d2.
A 1d2.
Uh-huh. So flip a coin for me.
Flip a coin.
Okay.
Heads.
She looks at the pair of you, and then her attention flicks to Grigori as she reaches down and attempts to use yet another one of her deadly flaming grasps. I'm going to roll a dexterity saving throw for Theo.
He's got mad dexterity. He should be okay. Woof.
Thank God.
Deftly avoiding the grasp of imminent demise. You see as he effortlessly dodges past her multiple attempts at grabbing onto his body, and before Groose, you with your up-close and personal view manage to see the flames in her palm just simply wither away. With that said, I believe it is now the turn of the old man.
Yep.
Who I've just remembered is actually feared right now, so let me just add that to him. Let's see here.
Unfortunately, he's backed into a corner.
He is backed into a corner, but he looks to you, Grace, and he says, I believe in you. And he simply presses his open palm against the side of your chest, as he casts forth Cure Wounds.
Oh.
So let's take a look here. You have 10 hit points restored to you.
What's that?
And in the process, you see as he imparts this holy light upon you to try and restore you. You see as the fear in his eyes wanes, being pushed out of his psyche by the light of the God who guides his actions. And he looks at you and says, Please, don't kill her. Use the incense. And with that,
Right.
And
we
then
move
throw
on
it
to
at me.
Grace's turn.
Right.
Did anyone but Grace hear that?
I would say everyone heard it. He wasn't exactly being quiet with it.
Fair.
Can I just still have to throw it at me because I have a
Not your
literal
turn.
flame? Right. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Right. I am going to, in the immortal words of Jackie Chan, say, I don't want any trouble, and smack my quarterstaff straight into her face again, and then follow it up with another couple of punches with my second key point of flurry of blows. But let's do the quarterstaff first.
Okay. Bear in mind, you have advantage on these. Okay, so that is a hit as you are blessed and... Ooh, actually, no, you will need to roll that.
Yep. 1d4, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
Oh
You ha-
shit! For fuck's
You
sake.
needed to roll a 2 or higher, and you unfortunately failed.
Yep.
If anybody has inspiration, now's the time to use it.
I don't have inspiration because you took my inspiration off me because I made a pun.
Correct.
God damn it.
Must have been a rather uninspired pun.
Well, that was rather a good pun, I thought. But anyway.
It was awful. It was disgusting. It was so bad that I cannot even remember what it was. But you have the opportunity to follow up with a flurry of blows.
So
as your
I'm-
bonus action.
I'm going to do that. And as I am a drunken master, it is going to be a slightly wobbly flurry of blows and then result in me rolling and buggering off to hide behind somebody else. So, once again, fisting the old woman
That's a crit, and that's a hit.
with a crit. And an... Whoa, fucking hell, fire.
Ooh, not
She-
bad. So
she-
a
she-
total of 13 damage.
She felt that fisting, I'll tell you that. Oof.
She really did.
Brought tears to her eyes. An old woman hasn't felt like that in a long time, I would imagine. Right,
Disgusting.
and I'm obviously, because I have the ability to disengage with this, and I'm just basically going to roll over to this wall here, and then sort of basically tumble over here and sort of get to about here, because I have about 50 feet of movement when I do this, thanks to my my monkiness.
Well, as you swing and a miss with the quarterstaff, and then proceed to punch her in the face twice, you then proceed to drunkenly fall backwards, roll, and then sprint away at high speed. I would say Chase and Theo, the pair of you, are actually able to see as the old woman is more confused than anything else.
Yep. Not tonight, love. I'm going to have to be drunker than this, I say as I run off.
What the fuck was that?
Well, as she turns around to see this drunken sprinting away, she looks down at you, Chase, and says, "Hello!" And goes to grab you. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no, she's gonna kiss you.
You have bless. I recommend you roll it.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to the bless, the rest of you see as the old woman goes to just with this sudden, almost psychotic nature, grasp straight for CD's neck, but almost seemingly fails to actually make a grip, as it's almost as if she's gripping onto a greased pole, as her grasp simply pops out, like trying to grasp hold of a wetted soap in the shower. As CD, you are saved by the effects of the bless.
You just hear his teeth shattering, like fucking terrified of that happening again.
After you see her miss that, she looks bemused and then Once again, the evil grin appears across her face as she says, "Hello! Let's try that one again!"
Wait, what?
As her turn ends, she uses a legendary action to attempt to grasp a hold of you again, CD.
Ah, for fuck's
Make
sake,
me-
not again.
Make me another dexterity saving throw.
Please, whatever the fuck there is, please save me. Damn it!
Unfortunately, that is not enough to avoid the strike. As, well, let's hope she rolls low, shall we?
Not in my luck.
Oh,
Oh shit! Just be I'm just down to -1.
A total of 18 points of fire damage are inflicted upon CD as you see the man begin to scream out in pain as every fiber of the nerves across his body is racked with a burning sensation that leaves him almost looking like an overdone steak.
Thank you, Clock. That is quite funny. Yes, I agree. My death is like that.
And as this happens, she, as CD is rendered unconscious by the excessive power of this grasp, she just simply looks back at you, Grigori, and says, "Boo!" And, as you are feared, the rest of you would see a small recoiling action, I would imagine. But that brings it to Garrow's turn.
So, is Chase what condition is he in?
Chase is currently considered unconscious.
Okay. I think the first thing I'm going to do is look at the old man and say, where is this incense you speak of?
You just see as he points to a small, approximately stick of dynamite-sized brown rod that is likely attached in some kind of leather loop on Grace's armor.
All right. Am I able to take that from Grace and throw it at the old woman?
Yes, you can. Assuming Grace doesn't specifically stop you from doing so, you can walk over, whip it off of her belt, and then do as you please with the thing.
I want
He
to
is
light
so
it
far
first.
acted as an ally, I won't stop him.
Excellent. I apologise to the lady. Where needs must, grab it and throw it directly at the old woman. I don't know what this will do, but you said incense, old woman. Let's make it happen.
Please.
All right. So as Garrow reaches for Grace's stick and gives it a quick yank before using it to inflict the greatest possible of wounds against the old hag, go ahead and roll for me a d20 and... In fact, actually, just go ahead and roll for me a punch, and we will say that those same rolls are used in making a throw against the old woman with the stick of incense.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, that most certainly hits, but I would say that as you are hawking what is effectively a small log, a very small log, I'm going to say it does half damage, as you see as the stick of incense bounces almost harmlessly off of the hag's body, landing on the floor immediately next to her. So I would say
give the
that
old
that's...
man a side-on look and say, "Are you sure this stuff works? Doesn't seem very effective to me."
He looks at you with a look of simultaneous confusion and almost offense as he says, "You're supposed to light it on fire!"
You didn't say anything about lighting it on fire.
Well, you just see as he begins to enter into a series of huffs and puffs as, well, you still have your bonus action.
Please just.
I do.
Can you set it on fire in some way?
I don't know if
Fire.
I can. Give me a second to see what I have.
You're a wizard, right? You've got fireball.
I didn't prepare fireball today.
Thank God.
No, I don't think I have any way to set it on fire.
Prestidigitation, man. Please.
Oh, that would have been so useful if someone told me not to use it.
Prestidigitation.
So, I suppose instead I will try to move Chase a bit further away from the combat zone.
Okay. As you, I would say that you can use your bonus action to basically just kick an unconscious body 5 feet in any given direction.
Where do you want to kick me? At this point, should I roll for death saving blow because he's going to kick me and damage me as well?
I would say no. No.
Don't worry, I won't be using Mage Foot for this, so it shouldn't hurt too much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I guess I'll move him to the right then. And do I take his place or do I stay where I am?
Well, you still have all of your movements. You can do as you please.
Then I will definitely move forward.
All right.
Must never show fear to the enemy.
As you do a simultaneous kick/foot push in order to nudge Chase out of the way and into the range of Old Man Gregory, you see as at first somewhat offended-looking old man who's still huffing and puffing at your sheer ignorance, quickly comes to his senses as you see him beginning the incantations for some kind of divine spell. So, you've used your bonus action, you've used your action, and you've used your movement. You can still move more if you so wish, but otherwise, that is the end of your turn.
I'm happy where I am.
All right. In that case, at the end of your turn, the hag turns around to look at you. And as Linda stares at your form, she says, "Well, let's try one of these." And then just immediately goes into another almost ear-splitting screech. Wisdom saving throws from everybody, please. Apart from Theo, who is already terrified.
I'm trying to find it on here.
Next to your core stats and above your skills, there will be
I
a
see.
section.
Thank you.
There it is. Well, apparently Garrow doesn't give a fuck.
No, I just shout her down. I shout over her. No.
I give even less of a fuck.
Actually, you know what? Given that he's shouting her down and he also rolls a natural 21 wisdom save, I'm going to say everybody else has advantage on this.
I just missed that advantage bit. God damn it. What
Yeah, you think
Well,
you're tough? Foul demon.
So, with that said, we're just waiting on Grace to roll a wisdom save. And even with the advantage of Garrow's bravado, Kiki, Grace suddenly finds herself looking upon this apparently immortal old hag and just finds herself to be utterly terrified down to her core. But that said, well, at the end of Gara's turn, there was the screech, meaning it is now Grigori's turn.
I was muted, sorry. Are paladins not immune to fear?
Not unless you're a particular kind of paladin and you hit a sufficient level. But
Please.
as it is now Grigori's turn, Grigori, seeing that Garo is almost flanking, is going to take a step to the side and muster up what confidence he can in an attempt to make a blow against the hag. As he takes out the dagger and, with the flanking cancelling out the fear, makes a straight roll and misses, attempting to plunge the enchanted dagger into the form of Linda. He unfortunately completely whiffs the strike, and in his fear looks towards Garo and points in your direction and gives you a few hand gestures, which even Garo is able to spot and recognize as being him, giving him the opportunity to make an attack with a little bit of deception thrown in. But that quickly brings...
Is that
basically,
an
he's...
opportunity?
no, on your next turn, your first attack will have advantage.
Right.
But with that said, it is now up to Grace's turn.
Well, first things first, I'm having none of this fear nonsense. I'm casting heroism on myself.
All right, excellent. Let's see. I'm going to be kind and say that you get access to those temporary hit points now.
Oh, huzzah.
So, with you having used your action to remove the effects of heroism, to remove the effects of fear, imbuing yourself with heroism, you still have your movement and you still have your bonus action.
I'm going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, stroll up to her, and I don't have a bonus action, so I'm just going to ineffectively, but showing strength, slap her in the face.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make an attack.
Yeah?
Slap attack.
Okay.
Slap attack. Isn't this like one? Is this like 1 damage plus potentially 4 damage? Isn't it?
It is potentially 4 damage. Hold on, there's my slap.
All right.
Which is blessed.
You just managed to hit, and the rest of you hear as Kiki's resounding slap cracks across the face of this woman, with the sound almost reverberating off the walls of the chapel beside you. And you see as the head of this creature, who's still looking down with a smile towards Grigori, is suddenly and violently has her head jerked to be facing directly towards you, Kiki.
Can I smite the slap?
No.
Okay.
That was a bit too cheeky. I'll be honest.
Hey, it's worth asking, but no, you can't.
All right.
So,
am I to roll my death save?
yes, roll a death saving throw. And should you roll too low, you can use your bless in order to increase the chances of success.
If I get a... Actually, you know what? Let me just roll.
That's not savable with Bless, I'm afraid. Go
No.
ahead and add
And one failure.
Yes, add one failure.
Just to remind everyone, if I die, I swear to God, I'm making a fucking femboy tiefling warlock. Just to fuck with you all.
Alrighty. Well, as it moves on to the turn of Gregory, anybody paying attention to the man will see as he looks towards Celie, and he looks towards Linda, and he looks over towards the party, and you see that there are gears turning in his head as he contemplates what to do next.
Please realize I can set it on fire. Come on, man, please.
He looks down, and he finishes the conjuration of another Cure Wound spell, and impresses it into CD's body. You have 11 hit points restored to you as he rolls near max.
Shit, I pressed intelligence by mistake.
That's
Oh,
fine.
nice. Alright, I have 10 hit points. You just hear him. Fuck. Where's the incense?
You just see him point over you as he gestures towards the small cylindrical brown stick behind you.
Alright, it's
Actually, no. I would say after having been kicked to the side by Garrow, you would actually be facing directly towards it.
Yes. I just wake up and I see the fucking cure to everything. Alright, since my turn is passed.
It's also worth noting that you also get a first-person view of the ass of the hag.
Yes.
Okay, 1d4 psychic damage. I'm joking. Alright, it's a shame he didn't cast it just beforehand. Just before my turn. God damn it. Alright.
Roll better initiative next time.
Screw you.
Just checking. CD isn't a werewolf by chance.
No.
He's a warlock. No, not a warlock. Fucking hell. He's a druid that shapeshifts into mechanical forms of what is normal animals.
We can cover the details.
Well, that's a relief, because he was just exposed to an evil moon.
Yeah.
Aha.
That's fucking.
That's pretty good.
Yes, that was terrible. I know.
It moves on to Gruce's turn.
And Gruce is
You know,
going
as
to.
much.
Sorry, carry on.
I was just going to say, as much as that is pretty good, Ginger's very harsh. You're very fortunate you didn't already have inspiration.
In fact, you know what? Yes, I will say that was a good enough joke for you to have inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, damn, I thought you were going to strip him of a chance of it rather than anything else. Good lords. I'm impressed.
Right. Oops. Can Gruce basically get past these guys in some way to land roughly where the stick of dynamite incense is?
Absolutely. You can't stop in an ally's where an ally is currently standing, but you can move through their space unimpeded.
Great. I'm going to move through their space unimpeded, and once again thwack the hag with my quarterstaff in a rising, sort of almost playing cricket kind of style, upward swing, sort of generally at her in her general direction. We'll start with that, and then there might be punches to follow.
So, before you do anything else, though, I have to ask, did you reach down and grab the incense stick?
I did not at this point.
Okay, good to know. That is a miss, but you do have the potential to hit if you roll high enough with a blessing roll.
I do not.
You don't. That is unfortunate. Okay, so what do you do next?
I am basically going to give her a good fisting again. Because, fun.
All right. So, do you still have key points necessary to be able to...
This is my last key point.
Right, okay.
Alright, at least you have an advantage to hit her.
I do, because she is flanked.
So that is a successful hit.
And then I'm following that up with a another good
A
fisting.
second regular fisting.
Yes.
And it's worth pointing out at this point that he is in fact fisting her from behind.
Yes.
God damn it.
And then I'm going to roll back out of the way after that. Is there any way I can sort of kind of flick the incense back as I roll out of the combat area and land over here by Gregory?
Actually, you should leave it here. I have a plan to light it up.
I would say you can nudge it in 5 feet in any direction you like, given a just simply as part of your movement.
Cool. Okay, let's do that. It should now be roughly where CD is in that case.
Alrighty. In that case, I will just move it over there. It is now ever so slightly more easy to reach by CD.
Alright, please, let me just do this. It would be epic.
Well, at the end of Bruce's turn, the hag does nothing because she already used her legendary actions. However, she does, on her turn, reach down towards you, Kiki, as she attempts to inflict yet another flaming grasp upon you. The second one on you this day.
Well, let's see whether I can
Dexterity saving throw.
dodge it.
And deftly moving out of the way and simply batting her wrinkled hand aside, you're able to prevent her from being able to gain access to, well, your flesh.
Why did you have to word it like that?
But she does use her movement to. No. The current objects of her fascination are directly in front of her, so she will stay put for now, making it Garrow's turn.
Right, so her hand is spewing fire, is that right?
Correct.
Can I grab the incense and attempt to grapple it into her fiery hand?
Her hand
It's
Her hand only lights on fire when she's attempting to grasp a hold of someone, at which point you see an almost small candle-like flame in the palm of her hand, and when she grabs onto someone, that flame suddenly engulfs that person.
please let it be in reach of me. I have a plan, man.
Right, so if I were to use CD as kindling for her to light, he could set the incense on fire.
No, that's not part of the plan. Don't you fucking dare do that.
Do it.
I mean, theoretically, if you were to force CD to hold the stick and then have the hag light him on fire, that could work.
I will
No.
take the stick, shove it into CD's hand, and then cast levitation on him,
Don't.
and use it to throw him into the hag.
Based.
Oh,
Well, alrighty then.
Outstanding.
I would say that would be a combination of your action and bonus action. Go ahead and explain to CD the forces that he suddenly finds inflicted upon himself.
Alright, so, as you are recovering from being unconscious, you suddenly find yourself with a giant of a man in front of you shoving this stick into your hand, and before you have a chance to even comprehend this, suddenly you find yourself in the air, spinning around Garrow, as he grapples you and then tosses you like a hammer, Olympic hammer, directly at the hag. And you can hear him bellow, "For great justice!"
All right, excellent.
So you threw a fucking 70-kilogram man, well, it's 80-kilogram man, something like that, onto the fucking hag. With a stick.
No, I cast
yeah.
levitation. Weren't you listening?
Okay, you cast levitation and then threw him at the hag. With a
You
stick.
have to bear in mind, the use of levitation causes the target to become weightless.
Alright, never mind. So you just threw me at her. Okay, nice.
It's
Why?
it's smart because then Gregory can set fire to CD and the incense will go off.
I'm now here because I presume that I hit the hag and then fell down on the floor.
Does
Well, I
this
would
count as
say-
an attack?
I would say roll just a straight d20, as I presume that you are not proficient in the use of people as a weapon.
I am. Well, I've had a few experiences with it, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert. How do I do with just a blank d20?
So type in /R and then
Yep.
a space and then
Yep.
1d20.
Kind of was a party. Thank you.
I would say that you completely miss, and CD ends up over here with the stick of dynamite with the stick of incense in his hand.
It could be worse. At least you
Do
end
not
up down the
forget.
well.
Do not forget that you were recently given inspiration.
Don't
That
you?
is
No.
true.
Oh, very true. Very good idea. Mm-hmm.
You can, if you wish, re-roll
I
that
think it-
d20.
I think I will if no one has a problem with it.
Oh, no,
Do
fine,
I
go
have-
for it.
Just a
I
straight
have a
reroll,
problem
isn't
with
it?
I have a problem with it. I give an opinion.
Be quiet. Ballistic projectiles do not get a say in this.
Oh, that's perfect.
Hey, fuck, how do I... Okay.
Massive bludgeoning damage.
You know you succeeded when a GM says, "How do I?"
Okay. Well, first of all, given the DM inspiration, like twist of fate that this is, I'm going to move CD back to there, having impacted the hag at speed. And CD, I'm going to have to ask you to roll.
Damage.
Let's
on
go
myself.
with 2d6 CD damage.
Of course, now you roll well. Because if anybody else is using CD, you roll well. Okay, thank you very much. Fuck you, game.
Dude, phrasing.
Wait, 2d6, I should roll it again because it's crit.
That's actually a good point. Roll it again.
Of course.
Whoa.
All
17.
right, and with that, I would say that CD, you take equal damage to the damage dealt to the hag.
Damn it.
Can I at least stay conscious?
Doesn't he get like a dexterity on this?
Yes. Can I at least stay conscious?
I'm going to say make a Constitution saving throw, and if you manage to roll a 13 or higher, then you remain conscious at 1 hit point.
Why do I feel like I'm going to roll a natural one?
Well, let's find out. Once
Wait.
CD
He's
One
got bless
D4.
though. Never mind.
I love bless.
I was going to valiantly cast heat metal on my finger that's turned into a metal band and light up the stick of incense. But apparently the world has another plans for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, Chase.
That was just funny. Well worth it.
And who else is going to light the fucking incense?
I feel really bad that I just basically done the second most damage to this witch from that.
Yes, and the most and this wait, and you have done also the second most damage to me.
That's true.
Yep. In fact, as a matter of fact, because this creature is actually resistant to physical damage types, Garrow actually just did more damage to CD than what he did to the hag.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Twice as much damage, in fact.
That is amazing.
But all that being said, we move on to Grigori's turn.
Since I wait, just 1 minute. Since I woke up, can I have remove the failures?
Yes, you remove the failures because you spend a depressingly short amount of time conscious.
I am now -7, by the way. No, wait, minus.
I'm going to say that CD damage is inherently non-lethal, and that you are therefore unconscious yet stable.
So I'm at 0. Nice. Can I
until someone actually attacks you, you do not need to make death saving throws, and you automatically gain 1 saving throw per turn.
Grace,
one success per turn.
Grace, you have healing wounds. Just cast it on me. You can heal a little bit from afar. Just let me light up this stuff.
I could either use my turn healing a coward or hitting an enemy.
But you're wait, didn't you see me demand attention to her just now? Doesn't that change your opinion a bit? And besides, the old man's request. Come on, he did.
I also saw you protesting being a missile, and it's Gregory's turn anyway.
You didn't hear me. I just said, "What the fuck?" And then got thrown away. So I didn't have a potential to even protest since it wasn't even my turn to speak.
Right, so it moves on to Grigori's turn. Let's take a look at what Grigori can do. I think I know what Grigori's going to do. Grigori, he looks upon the creature that is facing down the party. And he just simply looks with a degree of, with trembling animosity towards this Linda. And he says, "We have to use the incense," before proceeding to attempt to grapple Linda. So I'm going to go ahead and make an athletics check for Grigori, which probably isn't going to succeed. And yet it does. As you suddenly see, as Grigori, despite having rolled a natural 5 with a -1, manages to surpass the natural 2 with a +1, and manages to enact what can best be described as the most feeble grapple any of you have ever borne witness to. Well then. Grace, it's your turn.
I mean,
you know what to do, please.
I do know exactly what to do.
I'm gonna attack her, aren't you?
Well, yeah. So, I am going to take my pendant in my hand, and with a brief thought and motion, bring out its mystical properties, which should give me advantage on this attack.
Indeed, it does.
And then take a swing at this person with my greatsword, which is here. Damn, really needed that advantage. And I'm going to burn my final divine smite. Oh, that's not how I do it. Hang on. Oh, it's fine. It's calculated 11.
Well, Kiki, once again you manage to land the killing blow upon the haunted creature assailing the party.
God
Describe
damn it.
to the rest of us how you dispatch Linda.
I shall bring my blade back and swing it once more at the gaping wound from my 2 previous blows, finally cutting through the spine and sending her head swinging upwards, clean off her
All right.
shoulders.
Can we throw the torso in the well?
Well,
Yes, we
as a matter
can.
of fact,
Can I kick the torso in the well?
you know what? Sure. I would say that after cleaving the head clean off, you proceed to sport a kick her now rapidly limping corpse down into the well.
No, Linda!
As you do so, you bear witness as the old man Gregory stares at this display of utter brutality and violence with abject horror on his face. Congratulations! You have beaten this same creature back once again. And thus the combat ends.
I'm going to take a
So-
swig
And
from my flask
immediately-
and offer a shot to Gregory.
Immediately you hear Gregory just shout, "What have you done?"
I'm going to take the head, bring it over to CD, bring him round with a point of lay on hands, and as he comes to consciousness, I'll hand him the head and go, "You ready with that incense?"
Doc, I'm going to offer Gregory a swig from my flask.
What?
I go, don't worry, old man. You know, this happens, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Ginger,
Just-
is the body and the head still possessed?
Ah, for fuck, I clicked again by mistake.
Well-
Sorry.
Before we get to anything else,
Can I
you
just wake
see-
up?
yes, you can wake up as soon as you have 1 hit point restored to you.
Yeah, I've given him one.
And the first thing that is noteworthy is Bruce, as you offer Gregory, the old man of this church, a shot from the glass, a shot from the
Flask?
what's it called? Flask. That's it.
Yes.
You see, as he doesn't even so much as acknowledge you, and almost begins to stumble back in, as if he's about to fall on his ass, but then just steps forward slowly, pushes you out of the way, Garrow, before looking down into the well and just breaking down into tears.
What the fuck have you morons done?
Hold on a
He was
second.
lost.
Wake, you just hear CD wake up with a stick of incense. Didn't.
Hold on a
He
second.
was.
Hold on a
Fucking
second.
hear him?
Hold on a second. Wait.
You wanted to Save.
Yeah.
Wanted to save her.
Because hold on a second.
She
Hold on a
was-
second. How much gold is in this church? If we throw him in the
No.
well, I'm just saying.
No, you are
No,
saying that. He
we
just-
do not desecrate this place. She was dead, Grigori. She was already lost. All we can do is consecrate the body and make sure that she passes on peacefully.
Didn't you hear the old man continuously say to light up the stick?
That sounds
Well,
like
do it then.
continuously.
Here's the
So-
head. Cleanse it.
He wanted her to stay alive. That's
You
what
bear in
probably
mind-
saved her.
Do bear in mind this conversation continues to go on as the previously lit ablaze roof of this church now begins to gain pace as the flames atop the building behind you grow ever stronger and stronger.
CD
Unless you're
notices
able-
that.
Unless you're able to respond quickly and efficiently, this will burn down.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, that is such a good.
I look for buckets.
That is such an amazing backdrop to a decapitation.
Yeah.
Wait. CD just casts.
Very Highlander.
CD casts the create water up on top of the church. I assume it's within the 30-foot cube range.
No.
Post create water.
Let me just.
30 feet.
Let's see.
No, not far enough.
It is within 30 feet, and you can create up to 10 gallons of clean water.
30 feet
I'd
gets you to the
say-
edge of it. Also,
I
does
would
it take into
say-
account distance up?
That. I would say with that, you can effectively douse the flames on this half of the chapel.
I just say we're gonna have words, and just quickly move out into the back here and pull the ladder and start doing my work,
Okay.
saving
See,
the church.
roll me an athletics check.
Microsoft accounts wants to update athletics.
Uh-huh. I would say with a 12, you're able to effectively hoist yourself up the ladder and get onto the roof of the church.
All right.
You are able to find a spot where you're able to get roughly within the center of the church before casting create or destroy water. And I would say with one casting, you are able to quite effectively douse most of the flames. If you can cast it twice, you can completely extinguish the church roof.
I just cast it 3 fucking times just to make sure nothing happens.
While he's doing that, did we find any buckets?
I would say no. Aside from the one that is located immediately next to the well, which in of itself is only relatively small.
Might I fill that bucket and try to throw it up to CD?
Over the course of around 30 seconds, I would say yes. You can lower it down into the well and push it past the now bleeding corpse of the of Linda at the base of the well. The entire time, by the way, you see as Gregory is just staring at you with fierce rage in his eyes and tears pouring down his cheeks.
I'm going to put a hand on Gregory's shoulder. Gregory, we have to do this. We have to cleanse her. And I'm going to put the head down and light the incense. You know the ritual. We must at least consecrate what remains.
Shouldn't you put the head back on the body first before you get rid of the demon?
That's a great idea. Let's drag the body out and then try and stitch the head back on first, and then set it on fire with the incense. That won't disturb the priest at all. I'm game.
Make a persuasion check.
Me?
Yes, make a persuasion check, Grace.
Right. I keep closing my character sheet. I don't know why. Persuasion. Oh, that's not great.
You see as he looks at you, and he just... You almost see something break in his eyes as the rage just immediately gives way to sadness. As once again, he just crumples down onto his knees and just almost enters the fetal position standing whilst sitting up and just begins to cry into his knees.
Oh god, I'm so fighting the urge to throw him into the well as well.
Okay, before we light the incense, Bruce says, isn't it worth noting that that's twice we've had to fight a monster like that and we haven't fought the thing that's creating them that might be nearby, there might be more of these.
Am I done with the fire now? Can I
I would
come
say
down?
yes.
Okay.
I would
Alright.
say it's only taken you about 2 or 3 minutes to cast those spells and distribute the water across the church roof. You've successfully managed to completely extinguish the flames, Chase.
I'm gonna.
I just go down, scorning at everyone, and just get the old man to stand up and tell him it's going to be all right.
I'm gonna stand up.
No, CD, it's not. There's a monster chasing us. We brought it to this village. It's now killing and turning the villagers into monsters and sending at them. There's nothing going to be alright about it. We have to either leave or they'll all face this. No, shush. They will all face this. If we don't get the hell out of here, we are being hunted by a monster. This monster is creating these monsters and sending them to us. Poor old Gregory here has lost his friend Linda out of it. It's not going to be all right. We need to sort this out now.
He did not.
I'm gonna stand.
Platitudes are not going to help anybody.
I'm gonna stand with Linda's head still in my hand and look around. Okay, he's right, and I'm gonna run my divine sense, see whether I can feel it.
All right.
Are you standing there holding it the way that woman was holding the Trump mask?
No,
by
I'm
the
holding
hair.
it by the hair.
By the hair, yes.
So you are.
It is probably still dripping.
Yeah.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to fish the body out of the well because,
The
Yeah.
well
it's disrespectful to leave it there.
The well is deep. You would need to go down there yourself in order to get it out.
How deep are we talking?
Like 20 foot.
Does anyone have a rope?
Actually,
Yes, I've got a
actually
hempen rope.
no. This is. I would say it's more like 10 feet actually, given the water table in the
Oh,
area.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Then the length of my arm plus my staff should be long enough to be able to fish her out.
Can I pick?
Your staff doesn't have a hook on the end of it. What were you going to say, Chase?
Yeah, I just glare at everyone and just pick the old man up and move him back inside. We're speaking after just a minute, 5 minutes, and then we're going to speak. For right now, let me just get him back in. And I just get him back inside into...
Can I feel the presence of the big nasty with my divine sense?
Well, as you expand your senses out into the surrounding environment, you are able to see as there doesn't appear to be any more malicious entities within the immediate vicinity. It appears as though the act of beheading Linda seems to have cast the malevolent entity out. And as it was the case last time you dispatched its host, it is retreated for now.
Can you move the Gregory with me into
Sure.
the inside of his house?
He would come with you, although he would initially put up a feeble fight, but ultimately even you are able to overpower the man.
I just tell him, old man, I cannot apologize enough for the rash actions of my companions. Know this, next time this thing comes for us, I'll make sure to light the incense and get it away once and for all. And I'll be sure to tame their actions so that they may cause no harm again like that.
You see, for the moment, he's just not responding to you. He's in an almost emotionally catatonic state. But after a moment, you feel his hand reach up and grab you on your arm as he looks up and just stares at you for a moment before saying, She was my sister. The last of my family. No, she's gone.
There is nothing we can give you.
See, we've
Actually.
saved him money at Christmas.
You're not there. Can we just talk?
And he goes from just simply looking at the floor to looking into your eyes as he continues.
Can he see the same?
That thing targeted her. It knew.
Can he just look at CD's eye and see the understanding of losing all of your family?
You get the impression that the fact that he's talking to you at all means he has a deeper understanding of the situation here. But as he continues, and as you attempt to speak, he just simply raises a finger to interrupt and just says, "Your friends are zealous. They are crusaders. They are violent, and they are... May the Lord have mercy on their souls. But they are strong, and that thing is evil."
Listen, I understand the pain.
What is your name?
It is... He just... For a moment, he just is not willing to talk. Poppy Stormrider CD. The Gobnik. The Druid.
That is a lot of names.
My family was fond of names, I'm afraid.
Let me give you another. I hereby bestow upon you, and he places his hand on your shoulder, the name of my vengeance. Gregory's Wrath. I have a present for you. Stay here. You see. He gets up and just simply begins to walk out of the room. But before he gets to the door, he turns for a moment and goes down this relatively secluded cubby into the interior of the church. And after a moment, you hear him return. This time, carrying a small bundle. It looks to be about the size of a tennis ball, only slightly larger. And he just simply hands it to you and says, "This is the most holy relic I know of. When you find that creature, simply show it this. Throw it at its feet, and it will be perished. It's far stronger than anything that it deserves, but it shall deserve no mercy."
I promise you this. I will wield your name and slay the beast myself. Come hell or high water.
Thank you.
Shouldn't the person that actually doesn't die every time he gets hit have that? Just saying.
Shut up.
Also, oh my god, you finally got a name that's a G.
I shall give the old man a hug, as to say that I feed you. And after lighting a bit of candles in here so as that he's not in the darkness, I shall ask for him to just take my leave. And while I'm passing...
Please go and retrieve Linda's head. And if possible, the body.
I will.
I need to hold a service.
I will. And as I leave, where is the donation box?
The donation box is, it's next to the doorway, right about here.
Right about here, alright. As I'm passing
Sort
through...
of, right?
Yeah, right here. Yes? Like, it's right in front of me. As I'm passing through, I just drop a whopping 20 gold coins in there.
Why?
Because
Damn,
we
you're
just
rich.
killed his... No, I'm not rich, but it's a church, and churches are important.
Yes.
Because, yeah, they're the
That's
sort
all-
of place of a community. It's
That's
important.
all you think his wife is worth? 20 gold?
Well, it's worth a lot more than what you gave.
Yeah.
I don't have a bunch of silver. I have the gold. I just give all of that as a thank for the relic as well. And when I go out, I
Why
see
should I-
my friends, quote unquote, be talking about this. I ask
while
Grigory.
that's been going on, can we have been doing stuff?
Yeah, they
Sure.
can be doing stuff.
Everybody but Chase, go ahead and discuss what would have been happening in the 5 or 10 minutes that Gregory and Chase were inside the church.
So,
I want to
after
pocket the
attempting to fish the body out and failing because I have no hook, I'm going to turn to Bruce, is it?
Yep.
Bruce. And introduce myself.
Hi, how's it going? Nice hat, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It is my wizardly hat.
I can see it says
you-
wizards on it. I like it.
Yes, yes, indeed it does.
Would you like a drink?
see.
I offer you my flask. I offer everyone my flask. Drink as much as you like.
I would be happy to, but I think first we need to deal with something. Now, I can't quite reach his body, so I was wondering, seeing as you seem to be quite nimble,
Mhm.
would you be okay with me holding you by the ankle so you could fish out the old gal's body?
Sounds like a plan. I was going to
This
suggest
deserves a
exactly the same thing.
respectful,
Yes, absolutely.
Great, marvelous.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just bodily grab him by his ankles, hoist him up, flip him upside down before he can even say a word, and hoist him into the well.
I would say that would work. It would just be a matter of Bruce rolling a high enough strength check to be able to hoist the decapitated, wet, bleeding body.
Okie dokie.
Take your time, old man.
Strength check, you say?
Yep, just a straight strength check. There's
Not a
not really
saving
much
throw,
to do.
just a strength check. Okay.
Just a strength check. I would
You will
say-
fall in the well.
I would say it takes a few attempts, but with lots of additional help from Garrow, you are eventually, over the next 5 minutes or so, able to get the body out of the well. You're lucky that it didn't sink for whatever reason.
Your bodies don't do that. Just saying.
Not usually.
Also, they do sink soon.
They sink a little bit and then they float back up because gases start building up. But your lungs are usually full of air.
That's right, yes. But as I said, you're lucky she didn't sink.
And
So-
she didn't have a mouth to breathe out from when she last took her last inhalation because her head was in another square. Cool. So after dug her out, I will offer him I'll take a good old swig from the flask myself and offer it to our new friend, I think, in the funny hat.
Boy,
So-
my hat is not funny.
No, no,
It is respectful hat of a gentleman wizard, I'll have you know.
Just out of interest. You say there was a lot of punching and stuff going off. Why not the fireballs and
Oh,
the
yes, you
lightning
saw-
and the
Yes, I have a very unique style of spellcasting.
You do.
You may have saw my mage fist and my levitation.
The levitation was spectacular. I liked that. That was funny.
Well, thank you.
It was impressive.
Thank you. I
Fight
found
with
it was
honor.
quite effective.
Mm-hmm.
I now I have both your attention. I'll just say, well met, adventurers. My name is Gavo, and I am an adventuring wizard part-time and a gentleman wizard of note.
Ah, a wizard. You must be skilled in the arcane then.
Oh, of course I am, my dear. And you,
Perhaps.
I have to compliment your backswing.
My thanks. Perhaps with your great knowledge of the arcane, you could inspect this body, see if it has any occult paraphernalia on it.
I by all means, I am always willing to help out people in need. But first, I'd like to try something. I assume you are, based on what I saw, able to perform minor healing.
Why, of course.
So let us reattach this old dear's head, because if she is still possessed, well, she might not be completely gone from this world.
Are you saying she might only be
possession.
mostly dead?
Well, quite. I mean, I'm sure an adventurer like you has seen some fantastic things.
I have, and mostly dead means partly alive.
The possession appears to be gone, but we can try it.
We may need to mutilate her some more.
Can I seal the head
I'll hold the
onto
body
the
shield
body?
here, and you just place the head on top and do the healing thing that you do.
Yeah. So Ginge, how many points of lay on hands do I need to spend to seal this head back in place?
You can't.
In that case, I shall expend 4.
So, did they retrieve the body or what?
Yeah,
Well,
when you're listening, we've stood the body up and we're sticking out trying to glue the head back on top now.
As you apply points of lay on hands to the corpse of Linda, Grace, you can sense that this isn't going to probably work too well. As the points of lay on hands are expended, you feel the divine essence of this ability fail to grasp onto any living tissue, and as such, the effect simply fades and fizzles with no noteworthy impact on the body.
Unfortunately, she seems to be too far gone. She may even have been dead before the possession hits.
Oh, well, that's just terrible. Well, never try, nothing gained.
But yeah.
I assume, is the incense still on the floor?
I would like to pick it up and pocket it as I walk over, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Or at least hang it back on my belt, anyway.
So, tell me, good adventurers, what is this about an evil entity you mentioned?
We appear to be being stalked by something they call a weapon white.
Yes. Who was it that took the dagger out of the box in the first place? Do we know?
Oh, it was either Cede or the elf. I can't remember.
Cede or Theo, I know. We can't remember which one. Because basically, someone took a cursed weapon out of a box, and now we've got a some sort of, what was it called? Weapon white, you said? It didn't look very white to me. It looked much more like black, but with white eyes. And so far, we've had to kill 2 of these things. Not obviously 2 Lindas. There was a bunny beforehand that was almost as nasty. In fact, as nasty as this thing.
How frightful. Bunny.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It knocked this guy clean out.
What would I roll to know if I know what a weapon white is?
That would be probably nature, history. Make a choice of what you think would be most appropriate. By the way,
Nature, history.
once
yeah.
Once all of this comes to a conclusion and CD is once again with the rest of the party, I'm going to say that's when we're going to bring an end to the session, so that we can pick up with, the impending conversation next week.
Also with Theo.
Okay.
Also with Theo, yes.
In which case, I'm going to roll Arcana to see if it's something magical.
Okay. To your knowledge, bunnies don't tend to be magical. But you're guessing that there was something a little more interesting about this bunny if it had similar capabilities as this creature here. You would guess it's probably some form of maybe demonic, maybe some kind of demonic possession, or perhaps just some malevolent entity. And you definitely heard of the word white before, that being a W-I-E-G-H-T, and that is that's tends to be a fairly dangerous supernatural force.
Yes, those whites, they are quite dangerous, and they are quite stubborn, if I remember right. Quite a supremacist group, if I do say so. I'd stay clear of those, if I were you, but seems like you're already completely tangled. Well, Garrow, the wizarding gentleman explorer, when I hear someone in trouble, I can't leave them be until I've solved the trouble, got them on the way. I think I will accompany you, at least until you solve this predicament of yours.
Oh,
Nope. Has something happened?
hold on a second. I think Kiki's muted.
Something.
Yeah, I was. Don't worry about it.
Oh, sorry, was I talking over you?
No. I just forgot that I'd muted myself. I realised that I was about to lose my 26-day streak in Duolingo and logged on to find out that I've already lost it. So it's fine.
Oh,
dear.
It must have been those language proficiency rolls you did at the start of the session.
Yeah.
Well, if there's anything else that anybody wishes to say, go ahead and do so, or else I am bringing an end to the session here.
No, I'll leave it for next session. I'm tired now. I also need to fight. I have to sleep.
Fair enough. Well, thanks everybody for coming to listen in on episode 8 of the Yesrallaw Odyssey. Hopefully, we will be able to play on the usual time, being Monday night next week, which will be in 6 days' time.
Indeed.
Good night and goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Bloody hell.
All right.
What a rough way to end.
Yeah, alright.
That's the end of it.